make it fade. Your heart is gonna shine and you're gonna make us proud. Send a little light, gonna shine for you. Things will be alright, gonna get you through. Searching for a silver lining on this cloud. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away. Don't fade away. Amnesia, you've got this burden to bear now, hiding away from the world. But deep down behind that just you wear now, I see a lost little girl. So trust a little signs that you be afraid. Just a little time gonna make it fade. Your heart is gonna shine and you're gonna make us proud. Send a little light, gonna shine for you. Things will be alright, gonna get you through. Searching for a silver lining on this cloud. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away. Don't fade away. Under your favorite full moon. Under your favorite full moon. You forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but you're growing stronger every day. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away. Don't fade away. Don't fade away. Don't fade away. When the world is on your shoulders, stay. Don't fade away.
What's up, guys? How's it going? Plug my phone in real quick. Hope everybody's been having a good week. Hopefully you can't hear the dryer in the background. Right. Now, remembering where we were. I think there were a couple of things we had to do for the... I almost said the Sand Clave. The Sand People Enclave. I don't remember specifically what they were. One of them was, Mission's brother. Oh, right. And we have to rescue the Jawa tribe members. And I was taking HK with me because despite his hilarious but also concerningly murderous tendencies, he can supposedly speak Sand People. And if I can not wipe out the entire enclave, that would be nice. That's Dantooine. Okay, so I was remembering there being more than two, and I was technically right, but the third one was just the Zerk Corporation thing. Oh, right, and I needed to check. I think I filled up on grenades and things last time. Yeah, I've got a pretty decent variety. I have been reminded that while yesterday was May the 4th, today's Revenge of the 5th. So hopefully we can avoid any sets today, because that could be trouble. Okay, who am I taking with me? I need to take HK. I suppose I should take Mission too, because first off, it's her brother is one of our objectives. And also, I don't remember what skills HK has, but I remember that T3 somewhat rivals Mission for, like, skill monkey role, basically, but I don't think HK does. We'll take mission and HK. Okay, that's Izzy's. Also, I just remembered. I have a complete set now. I don't remember. I think I got the second one off of those 3 Sith that attacked, so I'm not sure I've actually gotten a chance to use them yet. I don't remember that for sure, but...
No one leaves Anchorhead without proper authorization.
I have proper authorization.
Well, let's see it. Come on.
Hunting license?
All right. I'll just scan that and you're off. I'll keep it on file, too. Good luck out there. You'll need it.
And then there was sand. So much sand.
Hello there. You're heading out into the desert? You're a hunter, right? You must be if you've been allowed to leave Anchorhead. When you see Tanis, and I know you know him, tell him his wife hopes he enjoys the anniversary gift.
Why do you think I would know him?
Don't play dumb. You're just another of his playthings down at the hunting club. I know your type through and through.
Oh,
Well,
boy.
he can do what he wants. He'll get what he deserves. I bought my own license just so I could see that he did.
You sound like you're planning to kill him.
Oh, I'm through planning. I just left him a little mess that he has to take care of. If he's smart, he'll be just fine. But he's not smart.
Anniversary gift? What are you talking about?
Just a little something to remember me by. Something that symbolizes our years together. Something that will blow up in his face. Of course, he'll never understand how appropriate it is. He can't talk his way out of this one. He's not smart enough.
Alright. What if he has a message for you?
Oh, I'll be long gone soon enough. The next shuttle to anywhere, really. I've had it with cleaning up his messes, repairing his droids. If he lives, he can try and get by on his own. I doubt he'll last long with no one to listen to his lies.
Ooh. Okay.
I'm sure you do. Like I said, when you see him, tell him his wife Marlena says hello.
Hey, Guitar Corp. Welcome back. Good to see you. It has been a while. How have you been? I just got waylaid by what seems to be a jealous and slightly mad soon-to-be ex-wife. Tons of work. I hear that. That looks like it might be the Sand People Enclave. It must be very big, because it's further away than I thought. Suppose we find out what's going on over here first. Battle droids.
Anyone out there? Could you help? I seem to be, doomed.
Really? Ah, this is the
Hey
husband.
there, thanks for stopping. I appreciate it. I've been stuck without water for hours. Wasn't looking good. I don't remember you from Faz's Club. You new to Anchorhead? Could you maybe help me get out of here?
What happened here?
Well, it would appear that I worn out my welcome with my wife Marlena. She fixes my droids. Fixed them good this time.
Commentary. One would hope the female is better at repairs than Yukalaka. I still would like to crush his neck, Master.
I triggered some sort of trap she programmed. She probably figured I wouldn't be smart enough to get out. Yeah, she was right.
You sit back and let your droids do the hunting?
You know, now really isn't the time for a lecture. Of course, I might be more receptive after I'm rescued.
Why would she do this? I mean, given that the first female who walked out of Anchorhead with a hunting license she assumed was like a mistress or something, I can guess why, but I'm curious if he knows.
Something about me not following her archaic rules for proper conduct in a marriage. I swear I never saw this coming.
Right. What do you want me to do?
The wife put a kink in my battle droids. They're in some sort of discharge loop. And if I move from this spot, they're threatening to blow up. She knew I wouldn't know how to fix them. Could you try to do some repairs? They don't care if you move. It's just me who's stuck.
Commentary. I say we blast the meatbag and save you the trouble, Master.
What's with all the droids lately? My wife get to you too?
Negative. I just don't like organic meatbags. Except for the Master, of course.
I'd, really appreciate a bit of help. Please?
World's most murderous droid. I love how he thinks I believe him when he says I'm the exception. I don't. At all. Maybe that'll change in time, but I only just picked him up. I firmly don't believe I'm an exception at this point. Oh, help. Okay, this is where I don't mind being so mercenary. Because, on the one hand, for all I know, his wife could be psychotic and just imagining him cheating on her. But what he says about, quote-unquote, archaic rules for conduct in a marriage makes me think maybe not. And besides, I'm still helping. I'm just, wanting to get paid for my time and effort. I'll help, but I want something in return.
Well, of course, darling. Anything at all.
Oh, jeez. One more darling and you'll be sorry, understand?
Sure. I apologize. Now, about what you wanted.
I am pretty low on credits. I don't know how many he's got, but... Also, I have no idea the, general, I guess, etiquette of the hunting club or whatever. I don't know. I get the impression I'm supposed to care that he's hunting with droids, but at the moment I don't really. Plus I kind of need the money. I'll help if you give me credits. All you've got.
Hey, no problem. But it won't be a fortune or anything. I bet the wife has drained our shared accounts. Now, about that help, just access each droid's repair interface. You'll have to do some tinkering, but be careful. One explosion I can survive. Any more than one and I'm dead. Oh, and ignore the message Marlena left in there. No way do I deserve this, I swear.
What?
Luckily. Alright, mission with me. I think... Oh. Okay, if it's a repair skill, I actually want HK to do this. For some reason, I always think mission to repair skill is higher than it is. KX-12D battle droid interface. Systems failure. Group integrity threatened. Running Slimeball must die subscript. Authorization? Rightly don't want. Okay. Play back a special message from Marlena.
Having fun on the dunes, Tanis? I made sure you would. Here's the deal. Your precious droids have trapped you. They'll hold you until you die of thirst. Make a mistake while repairing them, they explode. Have a good death. My mother was right about you.
Right? Okay. Some specifications? Higher power stability, battle droid group modified with custom event coding, problem solving and tactics, caution malicious code may cause malfunction. You don't say. Okay, access system status and repair functions. How many repair parts do I have? Ooh, I have 11. I don't have enough to do automatic repair on all of them. But HK has 10 repair skill, so enter diagnostic mode and try manual? Uh-oh. This does not this does not depend on HK's ability. This depends on my ability, and that is very different. Okay, hold on. Status of total battle droid group. Unit is one of 4 linked droids. Oh, 4 linked droids. Okay, so if I have to, I have enough repair parts to do 2 of them automatically. Group status by unit. Hold on. I just realized it's scrolling through. Target acquisition failure. C was something about motivation offline. Hold on, I need that again. I'm hoping it'll give me a clue about what that manual repair is going to be. A. Energy governor out of alignment. B. Weapon heat displacement error. Energy governor and heat displacement. Primary motivators. Energy, heat, and motivators. I don't know if this is going to do me any good, but we'll see. Target. Energy, heat, motivators, and target. Scanning memory nodes. Our descriptive number progression corrupted. Okay. Recalibrate, determine correct progression by describing the previous entry. Try to find a pattern here. Hey, Obi, how's it going? Did you have a good week? Okay. 11 to 14, 31 to 14. Hmm. 13, 21, 14. Okay, let's see if I can figure this out. At the moment I'm kind of just running through math options between these two, trying to find pattern. First I thought it might be a flipped number here. That doesn't explain the 21. Or the 11. Whatever it is, it definitely ends in 14. Oh, wait a second. That might be all I need to know. Hold on. Oh, no, okay, there are two options that, where both of them end in 14. Stop looking at the individual numbers. We've got 4, 1, 4. 1, 1, 1, 4. Oh. 3, 1, 1, 4. It's the first two. 1, 3, 2, 1, 1, 4. Four, add the digits together. 4, 5, 7, 9, 4, 7, 12. Never mind. Felt like it went by quick. How about you? Pretty much the same, actually. I feel like part of the reason I'm spending so much time on this, even though I'm pretty sure I've narrowed it down to one of these two, instead of just flipping a coin and hoping for the best, is because I feel like if I can figure out the pattern here, it might make the others, like, I have a feeling whatever pattern it is probably repeats itself on all of them. The second number is actually the same on both of these. whatever it is determines whether this second number is a 13 or a 14. Three and the 1 flipped here. So I'm guessing it explains the 12. Huh. Yeah, if I didn't have 3 more droids to fix after this, I would have already just gone fuck it and guessed. Especially since the guy said he could survive 1 explosion if I get it wrong. The problem is, I don't really want to spend all of my repair parts helping him out. And even if I do spend almost all of my repair parts, that'll only fix 2 of the droids, so I'll still have 2 to go. You give him banhammer. I mean, that's basically what his wife tried to do. That's why we're in this predicament. I'm pretty sure it's this one. But I haven't figured out why yet, if that makes sense. Yeah. I walked out the doors as a female with a hunting license, and that was enough for her to assume that I was his mistress, or one of them. And then when I asked him about it, he said something about her trying to enforce archaic rules of marriage on him or something like that. So while he didn't outright admit to anything, he also sort of admitted that there's certainly not nothing to her allegations, let's put it that way. Mm-hmm.
So no more running. I aim to misbehave.
Pretty much. Thank you for that. It bothers me that I don't know why I'm pretty sure this is the right one. But I am, and I'm not seeing patterns. I'm going to go ahead and guess, and if it blows up, then I'm starting from square one with the next one. If it doesn't blow up, I still haven't figured out the pattern, but maybe it'll become more apparent on the next one. Reconfiguring memory nodes. Light changes. Analyzing. Oh, okay. Well, I was right. Still don't know why, which kind of bothers me, but okay. Yeah, she hacked his droids and made it so that they would all basically encircle him and not let him move until he died in the desert of thirst, or if he moved, then they would shoot him. Because she apparently knew he wasn't smart enough to fix them himself. And it was the Slimeball must die subscript. Right. This is why you never plan on getting married. I mean, fair enough. Although, I will say, while she doesn't seem to have a lot of respect for him, I suspect he would have been just fine if he hadn't started if she's to be believed, sleeping with every female hunter in the world. This was her message to him, by the way.
Having fun on the dunes, Tanis? I made sure you would. Here's the deal. Your precious droids have trapped you. They'll hold you until you die of thirst. Make a mistake while repairing them, they explode. Have a good death. My mother was right about you.
I will say, she definitely sounds psychotic, though. Okay, we're gonna try manual again. Oh. Okay, 4 different puzzles. So I guess it doesn't really matter, after all? That I don't know why that one was right, it just matters that I got it right. It still bugs something in my brain that I knew I was right, but I didn't know why, but apparently it doesn't matter, so we're moving on. Scanning. Power cell drain must not exceed total. Different motivators measure the same total energy pool as either 300 small pulses or 180 large pulses. Error. Upper motivator has used 100 small pulses. How many large pulses left in the remaining fraction? Okay. Story problems. Man, it's been like 5th grade or something. My kind of gal. Nah, she crazy. Okay. It can't exceed total. So the total energy pool is equivalent to 300 small pulses, which means 180 large pulses is the same as 300 small pulses. It's used 100 small pulses. So, okay. I was about to say, am I going to have to pull out a piece of paper for this? But I don't think so. So, basically 2/3 of the energy pool is left. 2/3 of 180 is 18 divided by 3 is 6. 1/3 is 60. 2/3 is 120. Okay. 120 large pulses. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, I know how to do that one. And I would say I'm bad at the pattern ones, but it's not really that I'm bad at them, it's that I'm either really good at them or really bad at them, usually. Like, it usually goes one of 2 directions. Scanning heat dissipation system. Data missing from prime values. Okay. Listing data 2, 3, 5, 11, 13, 19. Recalibrate the system by determining which value is missing from the above list. Okay, I should be able to do this by process of elimination. Actually, wait a second. 9 and 15 are not prime numbers. Seven is, but also I'm pretty sure 1 is. But 1 wouldn't be missing from the list if the list starts at 2. And 7 is definitely missing from the middle, so yeah, it's gotta be 7. I think you're right. I hope you're right or I'm about to get exploded. Awesome. 3 down, 1 to go. I think I started with the hardest one. Also, I don't know why I'm still doing this with my murder droid. Since, well, I guess if I had to go and do auto repair, then he's going to require the fewest number of repair parts, but... Okay, scanning. Node 1 reports node 2 failed. Oh, logic puzzle. I love these. Node 1 reports node 2 failed. Node 2 reports node 3 failed. Node 3 reports node 2 failed. Error, 2 of the above are definitely false. Compare logic to identify the only memory node that can be correct. Okay. Point of confusion here, because I'm pretty sure that you were hoping for explosion. Well, hang in there, because I just realized that this doesn't tell me whether... I guess a node reporting doesn't mean that it's broken. It just... okay. Two of the above are definitely false. So let's say these two are false. Then node 1 would be falsely reporting that node 2 failed. Node 2 would falsely be reporting that node 3 failed. But then when node 3 reports that node 2 failed, that would also not be true, because it was a lie when node 1 reported it. I'm pretty sure it has to be node 2 that's reporting correctly. If it's false that node 1... If node 1 reports... 1 reports that 2 failed and it's false. Node 3 reports that node 2 failed and that's also false. Then it would be correct that node 2 is reporting that node 3 failed. I'm pretty sure it's how that has to work. For a second I was thinking that we didn't know whether they could report while being failed. But then I realized the answers are all phrased as reporting accurately, which means that the broken part is the truthfulness of the report, not whether they're reporting, if that makes sense. I'm pretty sure it has to be node 2 that's reporting accurately if 2 of the statements are false. Because if either statement 1 or statement 3 is the true one, then it makes the other one, it contradicts the other one. So it has to be node 2 that's reporting accurately. I think. Hey, we got it.
What?
That was unpleasant. Thanks for your help. I'd have been a goner. Hey, and the old bat thought I was dead. Now, my dear lady, I must see to your reward. Will, earthly delight suffice? I suppose not. You never asked me for anything, but I consider my life worth something. Please, take this. I insist.
Damn, have you defused a bomb in a past life or something? Well, not as far as I know. I do enjoy my little puzzles. It's just kind of unfortunate that I started with the one that was annoying and I didn't actually solve. Or at least not. I solved it, but I didn't figure out the system to it, if that makes sense. It's unfortunate that that was the first one I got, but oh well. Me puzzle equals broken keyboard. Actually, technically I did ask him for something. I think I should ask for more.
I love it when the ladies play hard to please, but there isn't much more I can do. This is an expensive setback. What else could I give you? I need what I have to repair my droids and get back up and running.
First persuade, you will pay me more and like it. Yep. And I just saved his life from his own stupidity. I also told him if he called me darling again, I'd kill him. Which, to be fair, he hasn't yet. Extorting him is more profitable. You know the rescue is worth more.
Look, I really can't.
Fine. Alright, just get out of here then.
Thanks again. I doubt any of those uptight hunters would have helped, and I doubt the wife is coming back. I'm heading back to the shop. I hope she left the manuals for these things behind. Ungrateful little...
He certainly doesn't seem... Get his money, then kill him. Smart play. Fair enough. Although, I'm not sure I have that option now, but... Hey, I got 400 credits out of it, which I'm pretty sure doubled my bank balance at least. Let's see. It did, in fact, double my bank balance. Also, to be fair, nothing about that interaction made me think that he had learned his lesson, which means that he'll end up in some sort of similar situation again. Next time I won't be there to save his ass. So, you know what? His problem.
Who are you? It doesn't matter. Can you handle a blaster? It may attack again at any second. I doubt we could hold out on our own against another wave of them.
I would assume this was done by the Sand People.
You would be right. Came out of nowhere. Wait, damn it. Here they come again. How did it do that?
Huh. Interesting. The whole point of having HK with me is because I was led to believe that I might be able to talk my way out of it if I had the droid that could speak Sand People. It has gone immediately to the battle screen, which is interesting. It could be one of those where it's like I have to get them down to a certain point before they'll listen to me type of thing. I've run into that before. Hang on. Gotta let the cat settle down for a nap so I can get cat cam going. There we go. Tuscan Tam.
Master?
Hang on, I gotta turn the sound down a little bit because Shinobi has gone to bed. He's taking a CDL license class the next 3 weeks, or this week, next week, and the week after. So he has to be up super early in the morning, and I'm trying to not impede his sleep. Oh, well, I was not paying enough attention.
Alladrin! Powering weapon!
I'm here.
Could have gone better. Was not paying nearly enough attention to my own health. Where's my... And a med pack for you, and a med pack for you. Actually, just us two. He seems okay. Wonder if I can do the forced jump thing. I kept forgetting to try it, but apparently it has to be more than 10 meters away. It might be. Okay, I go over there. Let's do a regular attack. Okay. Maybe they weren't far enough away? like the behind the back twirly bit. I don't know how they dropped out of combat.
Droid efficient. At its best.
Being a Sandman is no easy life. Force points come back. Med packs do not. Close enough. Mine's been playing Force Unleashed. Which one is that one? That's not KOTOR 2, is it? I do plan on playing KOTOR 2 after this one. Crazy thing again. Well, that's handy.
Thanks for your help. I don't think we'll try holding this position for much longer. We're not soldiers. Did the company send you? It's about time they drove these animals out.
I've agreed to try and stop the Sand People attacks.
Well, you've got a lot of work ahead of you. Do you know about their enclave in the south? Don't even try to go near it. They've taken all the Zerka weapons that were supposed to protect our sand crawlers. That place is a fortress, a death trap. You'll have to find some way to sneak into the place. Glad it's not my job.
I forgot the Sand People Enclave was supposed to be to the south. That probably would have tipped me off that this was not the thing I was looking for. This is not the desert vehicle you're looking for. You know anything about the Sand People?
Just that they attack everything on sight. Well, I suppose they don't attack each other, but any outsider's as good as dead. The company tried to arm us and even set up remote self-powered turrets on the mining route, but that just made things worse. We're not soldiers. They still kill us and then take our weapons off our corpses. They even had the Jawas disable the turrets and set them around their enclave. It's like a fortress now. I don't know how you're going to break through all of that. Me, I'd sneak in. Well, actually, I'd just get back to Anchorhead.
Well, my initial plan is not to break through all of that. My initial plan is to knock on the front door and hope for the best. As Galen Merrick, aka Starkiller, Vader's apprentice. Ooh. That sounds cool. There are so many Star Wars games, I can't keep them all straight. I started one at one point. It was like... I'd say it was like Jedi Academy or something like that. But I didn't get very far, and then I uninstalled it to make room for other things. The Sand People are using turrets?
They use whatever they scavenge. They seem to hate our technology, but they love to turn it against us. That goes for blasters and turrets too, I guess. It's not like you need to be a genius to operate them. They probably don't even bother with special settings. They just watch for people approaching and switch them on.
Other questions about the desert?
I don't have time for this sort of thing. I'm through with the desert. You can take your sand people, great dragons, and crazy hunters.
Okay.
Yeah, so do we. There's no way we're repairing this thing while getting attacked over and over. The desert can have it. The Jawas will salvage it eventually anyway. Then we can buy it back and start over. Makes sense to me.
You enjoyed the game, but the second one not so much. Which one? Force Unleashed or the Jedi Academy one? I had to be in a Discord call to help a friend upgrade his PC storage. Took 45 minutes. I mean, depending on the knowledge he was starting with, that might be impressively speedy, to be fair. I'm guessing the implication is that it shouldn't have taken so long, though. I'm not sure. Force Unleashed, gotcha. I need to move in a more southerly direction. Switch to M2 SSD, which mounts on the motherboard. Should have been 10 minutes, gotcha. Oh, I was thinking that way it was going to be south. I just realized, I'm sure I figured this out at some point in the past, but I just realized that the minimap icon faces the way the camera's facing, not the way my character is facing. That's good to know. And I was correct. This is south. I've been playing a lot of Greedfall lately. I think I got it as a freebie on... Well, I have it through GOG. I'm sure I got it as a freebie because that's the only reason I have it. I've actually been quite enjoying it. But I was realizing today that I'm pretty sure it's the first RPG I've played off stream in possibly since I started streaming, actually. Or at least more than like a chapter of. I know what those guys are, but a vast, expansive desert stretches before you with no markers or any indications of life. It would be a death trap, something, something, something. Danger, turn back. Well, unfortunately, that way is south, and south is where I have to go. Before I exit this. Be a death trap for anyone wandering aimlessly. I'm not wandering aimlessly. I'm running very purposefully south. I'm guessing that's the game's hint that I'm out of bounds, though. Okay, fine. I'm getting to the point I want to share games again. See what happens in September. Awesome. Oh, actually I can see the edge of the... Okay, looks like I can just follow. Small group of sand people ambush you. Lovely. Can I do a force jump this time? No. days, I'll figure out how to get back to work. Also, what the fuck? How did I end up this far back here? Why the fuck are my companions all the way over there? I am fucked. I'm gonna make some food, but I'll be lurking in the dark. Alright, enjoy your food. Thanks for hanging out, and I appreciate the lurk. These guys are keeping up with me this time. See things in the desert. There's also something on my mini map over here. Oh, that's a desert reed.
Right here.
Whoa, they run funny. My companions have proven rather deadly on multiple occasions. If there are any other enemies nearby, they will do everything in their power to grab their attention. Hey! First force jump, that was fun. Well, I died. That's fantastic.
Huh? Aladrant!
Well, this is not going well. Now that I know that this is basically the edge of the map, and that it gets too close to the other pair for me to get past, maybe I just double back and go this way. Well, plenty wide berth here.
What? What? Don't let me die. Huh?
Now that looks like a turret.
What?
I'm gonna save plenty because clearly the desert is a dangerous place.
Anyone! Please help! I can't get out! 3, 2, 1.
Aha, we got you good now. Whee! We did a good ambush. And you better pay, maybe 500 credits now. You die otherwise. Perhaps I could persuade you not to do this. What? Why did we stop? You look pretty weak right now. We got you good. Persuade option is if you let me go, I'll tell others how smart you are. I don't think I've actually used force persuade yet, though. Or if I have, it was only once. But I don't think I have. I want to see if she does the hand thing. Force persuade. You want to let me go. You got what you came for. Oh, she does do the hand thing. We let you go now. We got what we wanted. Yeah, we sure did. Gurk? They didn't give us nothing. Shut up. We got what we wanted. Now we go. That's how this works. Yeesh. Snort. Oh, okay. That worked. That looks like a turret. But that's not south, that's east. So... I'm gonna keep moving in the general direction of south. Tell what those are. Probably something that's gonna attack me, to be totally honest. Eastern Dune Sea. Ah, Sand People territory. Okay, well. That's the way I got it. Oops. Hold on, let me heal first. Apparently that explosion did get me pretty good. Back at full health. My force points charge up just a little bit. Of course. At least I get to do a force jump. That's always fun. Ah, right. Force resistance is Jedi powers being used against me. They're still shooting, right? Oh. Who has, like, ice stuff?
Ready. Droid efficiency.
What?
How many of these guys are?
Droid efficiency.
But well, I'm not being by the second. That was pretty cool. Hey, gaffy stick. You need a repair kit. Oh yeah, I forgot leveling up heals too, and they both also have level ups. I suppose I could put a couple of points in repair, especially since I've got all of her class skills all the way at 10. And I can't level up computer or treat injury anymore at the moment. Especially Especially since I keep thinking she has some repair skill. These guys back up to health so I can save. Force points will recharge. Play over time. Cans of fodder. Lovely. I think that's the second one of those I've picked up. And so who has higher demolitions? He does, I think. Oh yeah, definitely. Recover me some mines to sell later.
What?
All loot has been looted, all mines have been recovered. So far, I haven't been given an opportunity to talk to them yet.
Huh?
Getting plenty of mines out of this, though.
What?
Require Sand People robes. They should allow you to pass yourself off as Sand People warrior, at least from a distance. They may make entering the Sand People Enclave a little easier. Non-droid party members would have to be wearing the robes for the disguise to work. Ah, since you don't have robes big enough to fit Zalbar, his presence would certainly give you away. I guess it's just as well I didn't bring him. Okay, well. They have no defense bonus, which is unfortunate. One must do what one must. Hey, son, how's it going? Good to see ya. Well, here we are. Hopefully, this lets me get close enough to make use of HK's translation services. did things.
Huh?
I've died a couple of times to Sand People. And once to desert raids, which I then avoided. Hoping that now that I'm here and in Sand People robes, that'll be sufficient. I went to all this trouble to get HK because he supposedly speaks Sand People.
Yeah?
Which up, but I think Tatooine is good to do first.
What?
Awesome. I appreciate knowing that wasn't a horrible decision. I'm gonna have some words with HK if it turns out that he lied to me about being able to speak Sand People. I'm just saying. It says at least from... Hey, Bantha, you're not gonna give me away, are you? This is from a distance, so maybe I kind of like... Maybe I should just be...
Huh?
leading with her. Since there are plenty of mines around here. Or around this group in the middle here, maybe. Don't look at me. Nothing out of the ordinary here. There's nothing. I know I just saved, but you guys know I save extra when I'm nervous. I did just save, so maybe we try talking to him. Sand People Warrior has obviously recognized you and is astounded that you're here. Your disguise may have allowed you to pass the turrets outside, but it is ineffective at close range.
Interjection. One moment. I believe I understood that, Master. It may not have been his intention, but he did actually communicate something.
Okay, HK. Translation time. God, I hope I can trust this murder droid. Quickly tell him we're not a threat.
Translation.
unintelligible.
Result. I believe I have succeeded in confusing him, Master. We have shown an interest not common among outsiders.
I guess HK amuses the hell out of me, but I don't trust him as far as I can throw him. So I'm really just hoping he's actually saying what I told him to say. Apologize for being here and say we want peace.
Translation. Translation. He is expressing disbelief, as am I, but his duty requires that he report to his chieftain. Extrapolation. It would seem that we are at least worthy of curiosity for the moment. I would much rather this get bloody, Master, but it is your call.
I know you would. Though you can't seem to understand him, the Sand People chieftain's tone is obvious. He clearly despises all outsiders.
Translation. I can translate with some guarantee of accuracy that he is demanding to know why he should let us survive this encounter, Master.
Why am I in my underwear? Oh, because we got revealed. So the clothing disappeared. Of course it did. Oh well, they get swimsuit Jedi. Why are you able to speak with the Sand People when I can't?
Extrapolation. I understand that you are force-sensitive, Master, but I lack sufficient knowledge to make an accurate assumption. Hypothesis. Perhaps your ability does not take the place of actual language study when the subject is out of the ordinary. Or perhaps the Sand People confuse your ability because they actively refuse to communicate with most outsiders. I have no data on this, sadly.
You sound real sad about it. Tell him we want a peaceful solution.
Translation.
Translation. The swimsuit Jedi says we want
He
peace.
claims he has no reason to believe you, Master. Your kind have tainted this land with machines and uncaring, ignorant feet. Translation. He requires proof of good faith. We must make a contribution to his people that shows we are not a threat. Shall I blast him now, Master?
I mean, to be fair, we went to great lengths to come in here without taking on all of the Sand People outside the compound. I'm just saying. Ask him what it is that he wants.
Translation. Translation. He plans to move his people farther from Anchorhead, but they need to build up stores of water first. He says you must aid him. Translation. He wants moisture evaporators from the Zerka. If you deliver them, he will order that his people reduce their attacks on miners.
Will he also tell us about any captives he has?
Translation. Translation. He says you will get no more answers until you have proven you are an ally of the Sand People.
The attacks must stop altogether, and we will get his vaporators.
Translation. Translation. He says that will never happen, Master. Ignorant outsiders continually desecrate their most reverential customs. This will always demand a response, an attitude I can respect. Protocol. From his perspective, a reduction is already a large step. It is doubtful you will get agreement on much more than that.
We'll get his vaporators.
Translation. Translation. He does not believe you, Master. We will only be allowed to re-enter the Enclave when we have the evaporators with us. Translation. We are to be escorted outside. He will wait, but he doesn't believe we are coming back.
Can I put my clothes back on now? Well, that went about as well as we could have hoped, I suppose. These guys aren't attacking us, so hopefully that means we could walk that way without getting attacked. But I also have a shortcut. I don't know how far I can go from the ship before I have to go back the manual way, but it's at least a one-way shortcut.
Greetings again from the offices of Zerga Corporation. Is this about bounties or something else?
I have Gaffy sticks to redeem for bounties. Forgot about that.
I see that, but do you have the all-important Chieftain's Gaffy? That was what you agreed to get for us.
Just the right ones for now.
Then I'll take those off your hands, but the real prize is still out there.
Where?
Farewell. Zerga Corporation welcomes your future inquiries.
Ki mulira kun king. Tong hidwama agi.
That was the first instance of wrong buttons I've hit. I've been playing Greedfall off stream. I realized it's actually the first RPG I've played off stream in quite a while. Possibly since I started streaming, or at least the first RPG I've gotten like very far into on a first playthrough without playing on stream. But I've been really enjoying it. It's different enough that so far I haven't had trouble with like remembering keys and stuff, except for just then when I tried to hit escape to skip the dialogue instead of clicking. But you know. What do you have available for purchase? Was there something specific you were looking for? Seemed like you were looking for unique things. Moisture vaporators, actually. I may, but that is not something I usually sell to spacers. You don't look like a moisture farmer. What do you want them for? It's not really your concern, is it? No, I suppose not. It wouldn't have mattered. Let me tell you what I have then. Two of the finest vaporators that the corporation produces. Of course, they only produce one model right now. 400 credits for for the pair. Okay. We'll break them up. They function best when linked together. I didn't tell them about the Sand People because You never know what might change someone's mind about helping you, honestly. Could you be persuaded to lower the price?
Baba Hassan Shan.
Well, I don't think that's very likely. I have to cover my costs, you know. Lurk's costs, not yours. Who cares about their money? Well, I don't have much love for the company. Not like Little Miss Protocol Officer over there. Lower the price to 200 credits. Excellent. Don't even ask again. Alright, I won't. 200 for the moisture vaporizer? Sounds fine to me. I assume you'll be able to handle the deployment of them. They're surprisingly light. I wonder if I go back to the Evan Hawk first. If it'll let me transit back. Might have gone too far. I don't really know how that works, but okay. So far, so good. I'll save first. There's a grumbly little kitty coming up, talking at me. Hey. What you doing? Hey, yummy. Hold on. I gotta put my plate in the dishwasher. I'll let the cat eat a couple of crumbs of key lime pie crust, but not as much as he would like. What are you grumbling about? Even through the layers of wrappings, you can tell the Sand People warrior is disgusted by your presence among his people.
Extrapolation. This guard doesn't appear honored to have the job of greeting us.
Oh. Kitty cat. Tell him we have the moisture converters.
Translation. Translation. He will take us before the chieftain, as he was instructed to do.
If you can read anything of the Sand Chieftain's emotions, it seems that he is surprised you have returned. With warp speed, one might say. Oh wait, wrong series.
Translation. He did not expect us to return, Master. He wonders if we have brought the moisture evaporators.
I mean, since we've proven to him that we have indeed returned, I'm tempted. They tell him the deal's off unless the attacks stop. But HK's explanation of why that wouldn't be doable kind of makes sense. Tell him we have his raiders.
Translation. Translation. He does not trust you, Master, but you have done more than any other outsider. They will not attack, and he grants you his chieftain's Gaffy as reward. Translation. The attacks will be reduced, and he will allow you to explore this enclave, but be warned that any lack of respect will result in death.
Few questions for him.
Protocol. If you truly want this sadly peaceful arrangement to continue, be careful of what you ask.
I'm probably not gonna ask him about the star map because I have no idea how they're gonna react to that kind of question. And the Jawas already told me if I can free their captives, they can get me the star map. Hey, alright, how's it going? Good to see ya. About Sand People culture first.
Protocol. This will be a very sensitive topic, Master. You will want to be careful with your questions or risk offending him. Not that that is much of a worry.
Interesting. I thought maybe if I started with asking...
Protocol. We should not keep him long. It is an insult to take too much of his time. Unless the plan is to blast him when you are done, of course.
At licks startled me and I hit the button. Fortunately, I hit the safest button. I was thinking that if I ask him for... Oh, Rick says hi. I was thinking if I ask about the culture first, it would, like, show interest in, like, being respectful of it or something. Apparently not. Ask about captives?
Clarification. We must be more specific, Master. They capture many organics.
Ask if he knows about the Jawas Aziz told us about.
Translation. Translation. He says that the captive Jawas are slaves and that they have lived past their usefulness.
Oh.
You may take them if you wish.
Well, that was easier than I expected. What about Mission's brother Griff?
Translation.
If I have to walk anywhere, this is going to be inconvenient. The cat is sitting on my hand.
Translation. He says that by his very presence, this Griff defiles their home and land. He is without any semblance of usefulness to them.
Yep, that would be Griff.
Extrapolation. I would assume we are free to take him. It is doubtful they will even waste the effort to kill him. Perhaps we could do it, Master. Protocol. We should not keep him long. It is an insult to take too much of his time. Unless the plan is to blast him when you are done, of course.
I am interested about Sand People culture, but also this has been going remarkably well, and I kind of don't want to fuck it up. Don't care, want cuddle. Yeah, basically. Hi, can I help you? Don't you go getting me killed now. I suppose tell him farewell for now implies that maybe I might be able to ask him stuff later. Maybe we get the captives out first and then see if I can learn interesting cultural tidbits.
Translation. Translation. We are free to leave.
Oh, shit. I hope that wasn't deafeningly loud. Gotta stop rubbing on the mic, buddy. You're gonna deafen people. Isn't that nice? Thank you, Ulrich. Yeah. A cat for all over my face now.
What? Gotcha. Simple.
Easy, be gentle.
Now that must have hurt.
We're looking for any excuse to attack me. Right, going through possessions is as good as any. Damn it. Fair enough. I fucked that up. In my defense, it is literally the first time anybody has ever done more than basic objections to my rifling around. Oh, interesting. Alright, no looting then. Got it. Oh, nope. To exit, not yet. Oh, is it? Happy birthday. Hope you had a good day. Well, we found Mission's brother.
You there. I'm a high-ranking executive at the Zerka Corporation. There's a big reward if you take me back to Anchorhead.
Griff, don't you recognize me? It's Mission.
Mission? Is it really you? I heard Taurus was destroyed. I thought you were dead. Oh, joy of joys, my little sister is alive.
I have to ask you something, Griff. important. I ran into Lena. She said it was your idea to leave me on Terrace. It isn't true, is it?
Well, there's the truth and then there's the truth, you know? I always meant to go back to Taurus, just as soon as I had the credits to pay off my debts. But credits have been hard to come by.
You mean it's true? It was your idea to leave me there? I'm your sister. How could you abandon me like that?
Come on, sis. You didn't need me to look after you anymore. You may have been young, but you knew how to take care of yourself. Besides, you're here now. I mean, everything worked out fine.
That's it? That's all you have to say to me after all these years, after deserting me on Terrace?
Well,
Why do I not believe him? Probably because he's full of
Please
shit.
get me out of here. You got a tough-looking friend there.
Let him rot. I did save right before I did this, because if I interpreted what HK's translation correctly, it's confirmed that we're allowed to take the Jawa captives with us. It's implied that we're allowed to take Griff with us. Part of why I saved before this is if we have to run for it or whatever. And people said you can go. Run to Anchorhead.
Yeah, you can find your way from there, right? Can you manage that? What? Is there something else?
Well, I wanted to thank you. And, you look like you're doing well. Financially, I mean. Say, could you spare me a few credits to get back on my feet?
You're hitting me up for credits. I don't believe this. Lena was right about you, Griff. We should have just left you to the Sand People. Don't talk to me anymore. Ever.
That didn't go well. Sis was always a little too fiery for her own good. She'll cool down in time.
Don't be so sure.
She'll be okay. We had our fights before. Too bad, though. I really could have used a helping hand right now. You may have saved my life, but I don't have a single credit to my name. Say, you wouldn't be able to spare me some credits, just till I get back on my feet, you know?
This guy is shameless. Sorry, I don't have any credits to spare.
Huh. I guess you've been talking to Lena, too. That's okay. I'll figure out a way to get by without your credits. I always do. Besides, I've already got a job lined up for me. Krita, the manager over at the Zerka supply shop, said I could come work for him if I ever get tired of the mines. Yeah, I think I'll go take him up on his offer. You know, maybe there's something else you can help me with. I need to talk to a guy first and set up the details, but if you're interested in a job, come see me in Greta's shop. Goodbye, Mission. I'm glad you're not dead.
Maybe there's something else you can help me with, as though I was looking for ways I could help him. Poor Mission. She deserves a better brother. Lena, the girlfriend that Mission hated that turned to be a nice girl that wanted to take Mission with her. Yes. Yes, that's exactly the one. You are not the ghostly giants that hold us trapped, people of sand. You are from the Old City New. Old City New. Disease must have sent your coming. Are you a rescuer? You must be. I need to ask you some questions. You will answer if it leads to freedom. I'm gonna free you anyway, I'm just... What do you mean by Old City New? The city now founded by the group that digs. It is not new to you. We scavenge what came before. It will fall again, some days from now, or many days. That is what happens. Okay. Now please, to you of your kind, help us get away from the Gaffy and the whip. The Sand People said you can go. Run to Anchorhead. Good. I'll talk to Aziz about the star map. Like Buka to you too, like desert shroom. Okay, none of these sand people have reacted, so I'm guessing we interpreted correctly. Equals be glad they're still nice and get the frick out of here. Yeah. I'm gonna save here. And then I'm gonna run back and see if I can ask about Sand People culture without pissing them off. If it does piss them off, then I'll just reload the save and get out of here. Sand People Chieftain seems grateful to you, or at least less inclined to smash your head open like a pocky crumb seed.
Query. What do you wish to ask of him, Master?
Information on Sand People culture.
Protocol. This will be a very sensitive topic, Master. You will want to be careful with your questions or risk offending him. Not that that is much of a worry.
Why is he so hostile to outsiders?
Translation. Translation. He says that the fact that you have to ask, this is just one more example of your ignorance as an outsider, Master. He says you are blind. Translation. His people believe they are part of the land, living with it. You and your kind dare to raise yourself above it. You remove yourself. Translation. That act of removal makes you an outsider, separate from all that is important. You could never understand how unwelcome you are.
I'm guessing they mean space, but maybe that's just because I'm playing a Star Wars game and it's an easy assumption to make. You mean raise myself above the land?
Translation. Translation. He says that outsiders use machines to convey them and to make their lives easier.
Interesting.
This severs a connection with the land. Translation. Connection to the soil must be made through flesh. A sacred animal is the only external tool to be used.
Okay. I have a feeling these first two questions are going to piss him off because it's like he's established that he considers himself connected to the soil. So asking either of these questions feels like it's kind of questioning his assertion that that's true for them, if that makes sense. Tell me the history of your clan.
Translation. Translation. He says that he will not, Master. There is one storyteller in each clan, and only he may recite the histories.
Could we meet the storyteller?
Translation. Translation. He says that you don't understand. They must never be told to someone who might say them incorrectly out of ignorance. Translation. To speak them in error is a blasphemy punishable by death. Only their greatest warriors are even permitted to listen to the tales.
Interesting. I have a feeling I know the answer to how I could prove myself a worthy warrior. But also this is a BioWare game, and it would not surprise me if there are unexpected things to be unlocked if I can win the respect of the Sand People. That would not surprise me in the slightest. I kind of want to try. Although, given how rough that last Sand People fight was before we even entered their territory, that's a little bit of a nerve-wracking prospect, but let's see. How could I prove I am a worthy warrior?
Translation. Translation. He doesn't know, Master. His people usually kill outsiders. Since you are an outsider yourself, that would not suffice. Translation. The greatest challenge for a warrior is to face a great dragon, the largest predator on Tatooine. Fight one of those, and bring back a dragon pearl. Discussed. I think he's making fun of you, Master. He doesn't believe an outsider could do such a thing.
Little does he know that may or may not be on my to-do list for eventually anyway, though I had no intention of doing it this particular trip. I don't think I'm nearly high level enough. Where could I find a crate dragon?
Translation. Translation. There is a dragon in the far eastern Dune Sea, but he claims you could never defeat it. Here is a map to the area. Translation. There is a hunter, a Twi'lek, that is sometimes seen out there. Perhaps he would be of some help.
What is a dragon pearl?
Translation. Translation. Stones polished in the gullet of the beast. Apparently they are valuable items.
Okay, that went better than expected.
Translation.
I'm gonna say farewell for now. And I'm gonna save again before I'm gonna ask him about the star map.
Translation. We are free to leave.
But I'm gonna save first because I don't want to lose that progress that we just got. Because I have a feeling it updated my journal with... Yeah.
Query. What?
Ask about the star map.
Translation. Translation. He says that you already have a map to the eastern Dune Sea, where we will find the star map. Translation. His people found it, but didn't scavenge it because a crate dragon took up residence in the excavation.
I already asked him about the crate dragon and what it is, but how do I pass it?
Translation. Translation. Your ignorance isn't his concern. He claims there is a hunter that wanders the area sometimes and that you should ask him. Translation. The hunter is a Twi'lek. He will be in the eastern Dune Sea somewhere. Translation. Translation. We are free to leave.
My survival instinct and desire to do something other than struggle to survive for the next half hour is overcoming my inner loot goblin. And I am, albeit reluctantly, leaving all of these crates and everything unopened. Interesting. John said earlier. Right. Oh, hold on. For a second, I hit shift and I thought that paused the game.
Yeah?
But it wasn't. It was the mine. For a second, I was mixing up commands. Keyboard controls with readfall, but shift isn't. Wait, yes, it is. Except when you're in combat, then it's dodge.
I'm here.
Readfall. What was I about to say? Oh yeah. Someone said earlier that tattooing was good to do first. If that includes star map, then maybe I'm not quite as underleveled for Great Dragon as I thought. What level am I anyway? 10. Huh. I'm intentionally taking the long way because when I go to the Ebon Hawk, I want to be somewhere where hitting transit back will be actually, like, useful. I want to go talk to Mission now that we found her brother. She's in this crew quarters, isn't she? Been a whole week and I've gone and forgotten where everybody is. There we go.
Hey there, what can I do for you?
Talk to you about your brother.
Look, I'm happy Griff's alive, but I'm mad at him right now. And I don't know what kind of job he's got for you, but I don't trust him. It's probably just another scam. So, is there anything else you need? Okay, have it your way.
I guess technically if you count the level I've gotten but haven't used yet, I guess I'd technically be level 11. You guys give me just a couple of minutes. I need to feed the kitty cat and run his bathroom real quick. I will be back as quickly as possible. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Yeah, everything's fine. I don't know if you heard me. I was just feeding the cat and using the bathroom. Usually I split those into 2 different breaks, but tonight the timing happened to line up where I had to do both at once. So it figured I'd take one slightly longer break instead. My apologies, but I can think straight now. Okay, so... I guess maybe, talking to Izzy's would be the way to go. I don't remember if I actually need HK for that. Just in case, I'll bring him anyway. Whoa, that was weird. Just something invisible and random. Oh, Fastlow seems to have something on her mind. Sure, I'll talk to her about it.
How can I help?
You wish to talk to me?
I do. I've been watching you, studying you closely to see what kind of progress you've made since your training at the hands of Master Zar.
My progress?
I've seen how you've resisted many temptations and continue to walk the path of the light side. Very commendable. But I'm afraid you might stray from this path. You need to see what the dark side represents in its entirety. For it is what we battle. Only the wisdom of a Jedi Master can truly explain this. But I will do my best to make you understand.
What are you trying to tell me?
The dark side is not simply giving in to anger, temptation, or to use the Force to destructive ends. These things only lead to the dark side. The dark side grows stronger and more insidious the closer you draw to it. It begs you to surrender to it, to release all its terrible power, and it becomes harder and harder to resist. And once you stop resisting, it's too late. It twists you up inside and turns you into a mockery of everything you once stood for.
You seem to know that temptation very well.
I am no less resistant to temptation than any other. I simply have the benefit of training that you do not. But even the training of the Jedi might not be enough to save us. We need only to look at the atrocities which have been committed by those under its sway to understand the terrible, corrupting evil of the dark side. Millions dead, and far more suffering. What sort of person would you have to become to perform such deeds gladly?
That's interesting, because I didn't get the impression at all that she was saying that the light side is innocent of killing. Just, I mean, the performing such deeds gladly would be the first clue, I think. But I didn't see myself ever doing such things.
That is why the dark side is so insidious. If you are not careful, you do not even see each small step you take towards it until it's too late. It's so easy to think that we would never fall prey to such a horror, that we have unlimited control, vigilance, and foresight. If only that were true. The Sith have become powerful because there are many Jedi who've succumbed to the lure of the dark side and joined their cause. What greater weapon is there than to turn an enemy to your cause, to use their own knowledge against them? We are weakened while they are strengthened, so we must harden our hearts and do whatever is required to fight against the dark side, even when the battle becomes wearying.
I really wish there was an option for me to call out the fact that she just said, I mean, maybe this is that option? But I'm different and will use the power for good. Yeah, I was just about to say, I wish, and this might be it, but I wish there was an option to call out the fact that she said do whatever's required to fight against it. Like, is that not exactly the sort of thinking that would lead you down that path? No? Because that seems like the sort of determination that would lead you to dark side sort of actions. Anything that's required sort of thing. Also the hardening our hearts part. Probably not helpful. Do whatever's required, such as...
I don't know. The vision of our future is clouded by shadows cast from the dark side. But I sense something ominous lurking in those shadows. But words alone cannot save one from the dark side. Come, we should continue with the task at hand. When the time comes, I only hope we are all strong enough to do what we must.
Interesting. Oh, son, while you're here, you mentioned Tatooine being a good place to start before, but from what I've learned, it sounds like I'm gonna have to fight the Krayt Dragon to get to the star map. Is that something I'm prepared to do? Or is that a go away and come back later sort of thing? But I was planning, I knew that the Krayt Dragon was a thing I could do, but I was planning on making that a much later in the game sort of thing, until I learned that the star map is underneath it, and now I don't know. Or in the vicinity anyway. Unprepared? Okay. Thank you. Maybe it's partially because it's called a dragon, but I was assuming I would still be too wimpy and squishy. You of your kind, Aziz of Jawa, would thank you for what was done. Mine have returned because of you. It is as was agreed, as Aziz hoped it was. I have things to give you. Take and be welcome. I'm looking for something called a star map. Can you help? You have saved the tribes of Aziz, and we of Jawa are willing to trade. Something. Down to the east, eastern Dune Sea, we dig for people of sand and find the strange thing of the people before. I missed the last part of it. Already, do you have a map for the eastern dunes? Follow it, and you will find what you need in the lair of the dragon. See what Aziz tells me about the dragon. The greatest of the desert, there is no larger. Bigger than the big machines. Jawas don't know how to fight something so big. There's a hunter at Twi'lek. He's seen many things. Look in the eastern dude and see when you go and he may help. I will definitely be looking for him. We'll be fine. Good luck. You're a good friend of the Jawas. We will remember when your kind are gone. Ask if you need any more of anything. Awesome. What items did I receive? Pretty sure that one's new. Kane shield. I have so many frag mines now. Knowing how to interpret ancient marker stones, this map can be used to find a safe route through the eastern Dune Sea. Only intimate local knowledge could take the place of such a document. Oh yeah, I gotta go back to the office and exchange for gaffy stick. Also, might buy one or two things if very useful things at the hunting lodge, just because I actually have credits for once. So a lot of the really good stuff is costs enough credits that I probably still don't have enough for it.
Greetings again from the offices of Zerga Corporation. Is this about bounties or something else?
Gaffy sticks. Damn, I meant to swap out my mouse for tonight, and I totally forgot because of the double-click thing. She said, I see that, but do you have all the all-important chieftain's Gaffy? Yes, here it is.
Well, that is a very big headache that you've removed. I'm sure there are still sand people out there, but they'll be quieter now. I think I'll give you a bonus for this. You've more than lived up to your side of the bargain. Zerga Corporation thanks you.
See, I don't feel at all guilty about using persuasion here. I don't know whether... Just because it's a big corporation or whatever. Just don't know whether I'm more likely to succeed using regular persuasion or forced persuasion. I went forced persuasion with the trapper guys in the dunes because they clearly weren't all that smart, so I figured they wouldn't be likely to resist the forced persuasion. Here, I don't know. Corporation's a fair game in my opinion. Exactly. Maybe Luke Skywalker wouldn't do it, but I'm not Luke Skywalker. I also don't know how they even out. Like, I think I have a 6 in persuasion now, and I have 2 out of the, I guess, 3 like levels of forced persuasion. But I don't know, like, which one of those is stronger. Like, do 2 levels of forced persuasion equal more than 6 levels of regular? Or is it entirely... is it based on 2 entirely different things, like, depending on who I'm talking to or whatever? I don't know. For a bit more, I could maintain my vigilance in the future.
It would be valuable to have someone on call if the Sand People made another incursion. I think you're right. Yes, here's an additional reward. Once again, Zerga Corporation thanks you.
Woohoo! 700 credits. Hell yeah. I didn't even have to fight the entire Enclave. I forget how forced persuasion is calculated. I always lean on it. It doesn't always work. Gotcha. People's persuasive force, or persuasive use of the force. Once a Jedi has this power, extra options. More powerful than effect mind. Very few beings can resist its effects. This power does not affect droids. Okay. Interesting. I'm also curious. I didn't think to save immediately before the conversation, or I would do a little bit of science, but I'm curious, I just did that. Whether the amount of the bonus she gives you on a success is different between whether you convince her verbally or you use the forced persuasion.
Ah, just the person I was hoping to see. Mission didn't come with you, I see. Oh, guess she's still mad at me. Oh well, it's probably for the best. This job is more up your alley anyway.
What, so you can try and scam me without her influence? Come on, Griff, get to the point.
As you may know, tack glands can be refined to a very potent powder. It's the primary ingredient in Teresian ale. That's what makes it so strong. Of course, now that Taris is pretty much wiped from the face of the map, Teresian ale has become somewhat scarce and very, very valuable. Luckily, I know the secret recipe.
Damn it, he's still alive. So you want to open a bar?
I know this guy. He's with the Exchange. If I give him a small sample of Teresian ale, he says he can synthesize it and reproduce it in mass quantities. Problem is, I need one of those tack glands to make the first batch, and now that Taris is a smoking ruin, the only place to find tack is on Kashyyyk. If you can get your hands on one of those tack glands, I'll make it worth your while.
I don't have time for this. I'm trying to save the galaxy. Even the desert didn't want to eat him. Yeah, apparently not. What's in this for me?
Sorry, like I said before, I don't have any credits on me, and Greta won't let me any. I mean, it's like he doesn't trust me to pay him back or something.
Shocker.
But you come through on this, and I promise you'll get a huge payday down the road. 3,000 credits. How's that sound?
Sounds like empty promises and bullshit, quite honestly. That down the road is doing a lot of heavy lifting. Also, the fact that you're just making up numbers. Sorry, Griff, I don't trust you.
Please, you have to help me. I promised this guy from the Exchange a sample of Teresian ale. If I don't come through for him, he's gonna break my legs. Or worse.
Now I wish I had brought Mission with me. I mean, that is what he gets for dealing with the Exchange. On Kashyyyk, blackened planet full of trees, bugs, and giant bears with claws and guns. Indeed. Part of me so wants to say that's what you get for dealing with the Exchange, but I have a feeling that's going to lock me out of getting the side quest, or at least turn it down. And also, Mission's mad at him and doesn't want to talk to him again, but she did say she's glad he's still alive. I did save after I talked to the lady, though. Which means I can reload if this ends up disastrous. That's what you get for dealing with the Exchange.
Come on! I'm Mission's brother. I'm her family. I mean, think what she'll do if you just let the Exchange kill me. Besides, this is a sweet deal. You bring me a single tack gland, and you not only save my life, but you get a piece of this great business opportunity. I mean, you can't pass this up. Think about it, and you'll see I'm right.
Okay, I guess it doesn't. True. Mostly he just annoyed me, and I didn't want to go with the, don't worry, we'll get it for you. We'll help you out. Like, I just felt too cooperative for how slimy he's being. I got the quest anyway, so it works.
I'm here.
So Basil has a level up. His blue ugly tentacle parasite. Give her the extra lightsaber throws. Oops. Got to hit add power again. Nobody has said anything to suggest that I need HK's skills in the Eastern Dune Sea. Anything for sale or trade? Sell first, then buy. If I remember correctly, I still have 2 companions to pick up, and I believe one of them is a Jedi. So I think I'm going to hang on to the Jedi robe, just in case they come dressed in clothes like Bastila did, so I can give them at least a 1 defense bonus. I thought I got rid of either the blaster or the pistol of the ion ones. Maybe I picked up another one somewhere and didn't realize it. So I think my only person who's actually like spec'd for rifle wielding with like bonuses and stuff is Mr. Cantankerous. Pretty sure his is better than anything I've got. I guess I'll sell the blaster rifle too. Well, I guess I don't remember if HK is actually spec'd for rifles or if I just gave him one anyway, but he's got Zalbar's bowcaster at the moment. So I have 11 average frag mines. I can definitely sell some of those. Okay, let's see. What you got for sale? Somebody's weapon still has an empty slot for a scope. I don't remember whose, but also I'm really enjoying having money at the moment. I don't think I want to spend 200 on something I might end up picking up anyway. Right. I'm pretty sure the guy at the merchant at the Jedi base also sells a Durgan cultist carbine. He sells a Durgan cultist something. Note to self, get more security spikes. Get back to the ship. He doesn't have anything that really stands out. I was hoping for like another set of upgradable armor or something like that. I have a couple of armor upgrades and no armor to put it on, but we'll get there. Oh. Excuse me, I know it's been a very long time, dear. Aren't you Bastila? Helena's little girl. Yes, it is you. I can see it in the eyes. Funny how you've grown.
I'm Bastila, yes. I take it that you know my mother?
Oh yes, I worked for your father on an expedition years ago. Your mother showed me hollows of you before you left. Such a pretty little girl you were.
Is there something I can do for you, miss? As you can see, we're in quite a hurry.
Don't be rude, Bastila. Oh, I didn't mean to take up your time. I wanted to ask you if your mother's condition has improved any since I saw her. She's clearly not educated on this
condition.
Oh, you don't know. Oh dear, I just thought... I assumed that she had found you. I assumed that she had found you. When I talked to her last, she was desperate to find you.
I've not seen my mother since I joined the Order. Do you know what's happened? Did she say anything about my father?
I'm sorry, dear, but your mother is very ill. So she told me. Didn't say anything about your father, however. I didn't see him.
I see. Where did you meet her? Do you remember?
He's here on Tatooine. In the cantina. You should really go see her, considering her condition. Interesting. We're too busy for this nonsense. I guess we should go see your mother, Bastila.
Part of me would rather not see her at all. But if she is really sick, well, we shall see. Ill in the cantina. Sure. Well, we don't have to go to some other planet to find her. But I need to replenish my security spikes before I completely forget. Because that is when I'll end up needing them.
What can I do for you?
I don't think I've needed any yet, but...
No problem. Anything else? Nope. Anything else? Sorry, I don't have one.
I don't know how I ended up with 8 of them before.
There.
She's only given me 2, but...
You? Sorry.
Okay, fair enough.
Hey there, what can I do for you?
I forgot to check and see if... there was anything new from picking up her brother's quest.
I'm worried about Griff and his latest plan. I got a bad feeling about it. He doesn't know anything about brewing Teresian ale, and now he's got himself mixed up with the exchange. Sometimes Griff can be so stupid. Part of me just wants to let him get what's coming to him.
Ooh, interesting. Oh, man. I can't decide whether it's the either-or dialogue that I have a problem with, or if it's just the wording of it. Like, it's a little too enthusiastic in both directions. Like, you can't turn your back on your own brother. I mean, you can. You might not want to, and that's commendable, understandable. But I mean, you can if you need to. But also, you said it, mission, let the exchange take care of that slime. Seems very, very cruel thing to say to a kid who's only just adapting to the fact that her brother's a piece of shit. Obviously, I'm not going to say I don't have time for this, because you guys know me. In these games, I always have time for my companions. I think it's basically a process of elimination at this point, more than an actual decision. Because I'm obviously not going to say I don't have time for this. Knowing how the exchange does business, it feels too cruel to say, yeah, that's right, let the exchange kill your slime ball brother. Like, so I don't really believe this, and I don't really want to say it, but I don't really have other options that are any better. So you can't turn your back on your own brother.
Why not? He turned his back on me.
He literally
abandoned
did.
me on Terrace, so maybe I should just leave him high and dry now. Maybe a couple broken kneecaps will do him some good. Maybe that's just the kind of jolt he needs to turn his life around. Only, what if they do something worse? They might kill him. I don't want him to die. He doesn't deserve that. But I just can't keep supporting his crazy schemes. Someone has to teach him a lesson.
This is more like it. No one can teach him this lesson, mission. He has to learn for it himself.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm not gonna change him. Griff is gonna keep on being Griff. Maybe if we get these tat glands for him, things will work out. Or maybe he'll finally see the light and turn over a new leaf. I know it's not likely, but it's all I have to hope for.
Right, she supports the tat gland mission. I don't agree with her, but knowing she supports it is basically all I need to know. Oh, I forgot. I don't remember if I ever asked her if she knew anything about the Gizka. You know anything about these Gizka creatures?
Are you sure you want to ask me about that?
Apparently not, since it exited me out of the dialogue automatically. Okay then. Maybe I did already ask her and I'm just forgetting. Okay, that's funny. Given that she keeps bringing up how easily I could fall to the dark side, it's really funny that I'm actually higher on the light side of the spectrum than Bastila is. Maybe I will give Karth a Constitution implant, since he's one of the few people who can actually use one at the moment. Also, I think it gives him an extra point in his modifier, whereas the dexterity doesn't. Yeah. Alright, well. First, Basila's mother, but then I've been told I am prepared. Oh. After that, I imagine it'll be a dragon. Who else do I want to bring with me? Oh, oh right, one more companion. Because HK was the other one. I imagine I'll be taking Zalbar around with me a lot when we go to Kashyyyk. And I haven't really kept Kendra. I haven't really taken Kendris out at all since. Well, since we left Terrace, I don't think. Ah, I forgot to hit add again.
Yeah?
Poor Kendris. I still don't know if awareness actually does anything to have on, like, everybody in the party. Or if, like, as long as you have one person with pretty high awareness, it is good enough for everybody, you know? We left him in the ship without opening a window while he went shopping. pork handers indeed, in that case. I think I'm going to give him improved toughness. He's already sort of set up as my unkillable tank.
What?
Oh, of course he has another one. What was I thinking? I'm going to give him Master Toughness eventually, but I think I'm going to go with Master Rapid Shot first. Okay, I wasn't sure if he had a third level up, but he does, so good enough. Now I'll give him Master Toughness. I almost forgot to hit add feat, but I remembered. Alright. Oh, hold on. I forgot about this merchant.
Tong itwamaji human act in ikat kakin cha nawabagaon. Bagwash. Smilia! Ting.
This is the weapon of mercenary Jamo Hogra, supposed to protect him against many enemies he earned in his lifetime. Hogra's skill did not match its potential, however. I remember there being a lot of good stuff at one of these shops. I think I found one of those shops. I wonder if crate dragons breathe fire. Breathe fire. Breed. They breed fire. They just give birth to it. It's 8,000 credits though, which I currently have more credits than I've ever had in this game, but still not even half that much. I didn't think to check his weapon stats before I started poking through all of this. It's 3 to 10 and oh, that's 9,000. I can't afford it anyway. Okay. No, I'll leave it for now. I feel a little bad for how funny Andrews looks with those goggles on. But only a little bit. That human woman, I am outraged at her arrogance. You all of your species place yourselves on such annoying pedestals? I'm sorry, what are you talking about? I should be sorry for sharing a species with that creature. I swear, Elena must be your word for pit ranker. I'm not sure if I should identify her as my companion's mother, so I know why he's so pissed off. You seem pretty hateful towards other species. What? No, but you don't understand. That woman, I think she didn't like us breathing the same air. You'd think she was the queen of the planet. She's not, is she? Because that could get troublesome. No offense, but your companion here looks especially like her.
That messenger said my mother is on Tatooine somewhere. We should ask about her.
If that woman is your mother, you have my sympathies. She's driving the regulars out of the canteen as we speak. Is she still there? Probably. I don't think anyone else could top her attitude, so she won't be leaving. I won't be going back while she's there, though.
Find her. I doubt she wants to be kept waiting.
You're actually looking for her? You humans, you're all out of your minds. I feel bad for the guide, but also that was really funny. Found her.
Ben? I'm sorry, do I know you?
I'm here, Mother. Don't you recognize me?
What do you expect when I haven't so much as had a picture of you since you left? Do you know how long I've been trying to find you?
You knew as well as I communication would be impossible once I joined the Order. Now what is this about? Where is Father?
Then you haven't heard. I should have known.
Has something happened to him? Are you going to tell me or not?
Your father is dead, Bastard.
Oh, dear.
That is part of the reason why I was looking for you.
Dead? What happened? What did you do to him?
Isn't this a lovely reunion? Already she's flinging insults at me. Tell me, you're one of her friends. Do you treat your mother this way?
My mother is long dead, if you must know.
Is that so? Well, I'll be joining her soon enough, I suppose.
I was told you were sick. Are you actually dying, or is this merely melodrama for my benefit?
Such sweet things, you say. Perhaps I should tell you everything first before we start arguing again.
You could start by telling me what you got Father into that killed him.
I hadn't realized Jedi was so spiteful. You want me to tell you I brought your father here for an expedition, do you? You want to blame me for his death? You never accepted that your father loved going on his treasure hunts, leaving you alone with me. I was always to blame for everything. What else is new? So yes, fine. I brought your father here to look for Krayt dragon pearls. He took an expedition into the Tatooine desert, and he died.
How can you be sure of that? Father is an experienced...
Do you think I would look for you if I wasn't sure? They were attacked by a Krayt dragon, and one of the guides fled the battle. He saw your father killed.
I see. So what do you want from me? Credits?
Don't be insulting. I want you to use those senses of yours. I want you to find him. I want you to bring back his holocron.
Why? So you can sell it?
Is it too much to ask that I have something to remember your father by? Of course it is, isn't it? You couldn't be bothered.
We're very busy on a mission from the Jedi Council. I doubt I'll have the time. Ask my companions if you doubt me.
I mean... technically, we were headed there next anyway. Why don't you get the holocron yourself, Miss... Helena?
As my daughter is quick to point out, I haven't the coin to hire another expedition. Nor am I the adventurer my husband was.
Don't you want to find your father's remains, Bastila?
What remains would there be? Krayt dragons are huge predators, easily able to devour a human. And the desert is a harsh environment. Finding my father's remains would be an even more impossible task than finding his holocron. An ignoble end to a fine man.
What about your mother's sickness?
It doesn't seem to have anything to do with what she's asking. Are you actually sick, Mother?
What difference does it make to you? None, I'm sure. Just find your father's holocron, and you won't have to worry about me again either way.
That's the kind of response I would expect. Very well. We'll look for the holocron if we have time. I can't promise any more than that.
I believe your father was headed north towards the Sand People Enclave. I would check along that route, dear. Do please hurry.
Different Sand People Enclave? Or do you mean the one that is actually to the south? Because... yeah. I don't know which one actually takes longer. Running out the gate and across the Dune Sea to get to the entrance to the East Dune Sea, or running back to the ship so I can use the transit back feature to just go straight to that entrance. But apparently we are going the ship way regardless. Because that is the direction I ended up running in. I'm gonna look through Callow's journal thingy again. Is there any record of his trophy kills? Don't care about the rancor beast thingy. But he said something about a crate dragon. Oh, he just says that the dragon pearl from the crate dragon is the greatest hunting trophy of all. Never mind. Just did this, didn't I? Interesting. I kind of thought it was going to fill the map for me. Given that, you know, I acquired the map and everything, but... This is Sand People's territory.
So, Bastila, I heard a rumor that the Vulkars captured you without much of a struggle. It must be embarrassing to be bested by a handful of street thugs.
There were extenuating circumstances, and I can assure you, it took far more than a handful of Vulkars to subdue me.
The mean option is, yeah, I'm sure there were 20 of them. I mean, 50. No, wait, 100. Okay, let's not get into this.
Whatever you say. All I know is that if we had more Jedi like Bastila fighting against us in the Mandalorian Wars, my side might not have lost.
Bold talk from a broken-down mercenary who was serving at Davik's heel. I'd call you his pet cat-hound, but they have enough loyalty not to turn on their masters.
Insults? Maybe if your master had trained your lightsaber to be as quick as your tongue, you could have escaped those Vulkars, you spoiled little Jedi princess.
I was not spoiled. I was given the same training as everyone else in the Order. You are nothing but... No, I must not do this. There is no emotion. There is peace.
That's the problem with you Jedi. Always chanting about peace and control. Never up for a good fight. Well, except for Revan, I guess.
Enough, Mandalorian. I won't rise to your bait anymore. The game is over. Let us continue on with what we were doing.
Go on, Bastila, and insult the guy that can kill you with his thumb. Oh, that was salvageable rubbish before. I spy a giant cavern and possibly helpful Twi'lek. By the way, I should have said this way earlier, but if you guys are having trouble hearing me, let me know. I can turn up the gain on my microphone. It'll just make it even louder on the off chance Ghost reappears and rubs against it, but I am kind of keeping my voice down so I don't accidentally wake Genovia. If I need to turn it up a little bit, I can. Let me know. For a second, that looked like a car. Comad Fortuna.
I'm tired of waiting, Comad. How big can this dragon of yours be? I'm going in.
Oh, we get a preview, I guess. Ooh, I see the dragon. It looks cool. Greetings to you, human. I believe I saw you in Anchorhead. I thought I would see you on the dunes. You look like a hunter. Perhaps you're interested in the ways of the hunt. Will you help me? I have tracked a very special beast to its lair. A great dragon, the largest of the Tatooine desert predators. It is an honored creature to hunt, although we must use unorthodox methods today. At least us Mando are not Chakar Tutsi. Okay, cool. Thank you. If it's such an honor, why do you want help? A valid question. This is a very critical fight. Bull dragons are rare to see. Rarer still is the apparent size of this one. He's larger than the one my father felled a decade ago, and he is too far out of his territory and must be dealt with. I might not prevail alone, human, but I must try. As far as Mando word for bastard. That's you. Jedi. Ah, thank you for that. I am not brushed up on Mandalorian lore. I will be totally honest. Why should we kill this great beast? The natural cycle on Tatooine spans hundreds of years, but there are complications that must be addressed. Complications from our presence. Great dragons feed on banthas. Now settlers use banthas, so there are less for dragons to eat. One is moving closer to Anchorhead. Perhaps there will be more, but here's the threat tonight. I missed part of it because I had to sneeze, so I muted. Why do you want me and not another hunter? You are here, there or not. Fair enough. I also didn't know the size of my quarry until I was tracking him. Perhaps there are other reasons. I tried to get the help of one other, but you saw him die in the lair. He lacked experience and, more importantly, patience. I usually hunt for the skill of it, but must make an exception today. I want newcomers to understand the proper intent behind the hunt, no matter what the methods we use. While we're in the business of asking questions, why would I want to do this? I mean, besides all the reasons I want to do this. We each have our reasons. You might select challenge or glory as your own. Profit is also valid. When bull dragons reach this size, it is rumored that they have a number of pearls within them. You would receive a generous share. Rumored? You don't know? Nobody from our lodge has successfully hunted a bull dragon in perhaps a decade. My father may have been the last. His words are what I go by. I mean, obviously I'll help. Give me more information about how. You must bait the great beast out of hiding and ambush him swiftly. There's no room to engage him in the lair, and his hide will repel blaster fire. Ooh, that's good to know. I've placed mines around the mouth of the cave. We must coax him out. This is the end of his season of hibernation. It will take much to rouse him. The food of a beast this size is almost exclusively banthas, and foolish hunters if we're not careful. To lure him out, we must lure his food to tempt him. You placed mines. That doesn't seem sporting. No, that seems smart, honestly. I'm certainly not going to argue with that bit. How will we lead the banthas here? They too have their food of choice. We must find some bantha fodder to lead the banthas here. I have a few ideas about where this may be found. I happen to have some, I think. I've picked it up a few times and I don't think I've done anything with it. Sand people keep bantha herds, so some of them must have fodder on hand or in their settlement. A vendor in Anchorhead also had some. He had a kiosk in the spaceport. If you find fodder and bait the banthas here, the mines will deal with the dragon as it emerges to feed. Not exactly a glorious hunt, but it will ensure the safety of the region. Makes sense to me. But indeed, that seems very easy. What aren't you telling me? There's one added threat. The Sand People regard banthas as sacred. Attempting to feed the herd in this area will likely lead to an attack. Ah, I see. We are far from the weakened tribes around Anchorhead. Sand people of this region are strong, fierce, and will think nothing of killing you. Be careful. Lovely. Briefly wondered if I should have brought HK with me anyway. But based on the Sand People who attacked us before, I have a feeling we're not going to get the chance to talk with them first. Yet more Sand People? I've dealt with their kind before. You likely mean the tribe that has been harassing the Zerk Corporation. This group is used to the deep desert. They appear to be much more dangerous. Why am I doing most of the legwork? I spent a long time tracking this creature. Many hunters do not return from such searches. I've earned my place here. Fair enough. And if I didn't mention it, I'm interested in having hunters like you understand that even though I must use untraditional methods, the hunted still deserves respect. I can respect that. Oof. Thanks for the information. I don't need you anymore. Look, I have your fodder. Good. Now there is a herd that moves out in the desert. Lead them here. Approach them with the fodder and lead them here. What I can do? We should look against the Sand People. When we return, the dragon will fall. I wish it could be under more sporting circumstances, but we must do what the circumstances call for. I had hoped for a mirror of my father's expedition, but that will have to wait. Hey look, what do you know? Magically bounces have appeared. Oh. I can't cut off the corner, of course. Must follow the path. This bantha perks up as you approach, obviously attracted to the smell of the fodder you're carrying. The whole herd falls in step. And then Sand People. Of course y'all gotta be all spread out. I'm gonna have her throw her lightsaber at these guys because, if I remember correctly, her thingy lets it bounce to another enemy, and those two are the only ones that are close enough together that she might have a chance. I don't know if they actually are or not, but... Alright, here goes nothing.
Die!
There! That attack thingy on my thingy. Yep, I confirm your voice is soothing. I'll send pics of the birthday meal. Nice. Oh yeah, son, I don't know if you were here earlier, but I finally managed to figure out how to use the force jump. The first couple times I tried, I was too close, but you're right, it is fun. Wow, you've gotten yourself in quite the mess over here, haven't you?
What can I do? There. The Force fights with me!
And for once, my companions didn't go and piss off the next nearest enemy. It's good grief, they do that a lot. It was like the OG Vanguard charged me, like Mass Effect. Yeah, I can see that. I can certainly see that.
Achuta,
Good job. Come talk to me. Quickly, be ready. Fences are in position, and will soon stir our restless prey. Hope the mines do their job quickly. Don't worry, I'm ready. I think. Wait, what is that rumbling sound? Oh boy, he's a big one. I suppose it's just as well for us that he doesn't have wings, but... Is he really a dragon without wings, though? Come on now. It's just a giant lizard. It is done, and the great beast is dead. To my shame, I denied him a final fight, but I will honor his memory to make amends. I thank you for your aid, human. You've earned a share of the victory, such as it is. No, I definitely do want some of it. Thanks, we did what had to be done. Regrettably so. I just hope you remember there were higher reasons for this. Don't let the spoils be your only reason to hunt. Wealth fades, the sands remain. Thank you for your help here today, human. I shall see you again, I am sure. My dad used to kill those in Star Wars Galaxies. Nice. I see now why you said I was prepared. Silly me thinking I was actually going to have to fight the dragon. Hey, Dragon Pearl. Ooh. Lightsaber upgrade item. Well, damn. I mean, I want to see where it goes if I win the Sand People's respect, but also I kind of don't want to give it to them now. Maybe there will be more in there. I'm guessing this is like the other, like the Rancor beast, where it's only there to be poofed. Yeah, in case it was blocking the way. That makes sense. Jedi Master Robe. Cool. I wonder if I get in trouble for wearing one of those. Ooh, violet crystal. I don't know what an opila crystal is, but I did for it. Twilight Core. This dragon had no idea the goodies it was sitting on. There's the holocron. Holocron has been cracked and worn by the sands and wind, but is still marginally operational. When activated, it shows a holographic image of a middle-aged human man and appears to have been used as a means to record his personal thoughts over many years.
Anybody else get the feeling that finding this star map in the back of this Crate Dragon's cave is more than just a coincidence?
The star map is an artifact of the dark side. The Great Dragon may have been drawn here by its dark power, only to be enslaved by it.
Now that we've got what we came for, we should probably move on. Can't say I'm gonna miss this pit of the world.
You are wanted by the Sith Empire, nearly destroyed a planet due to your sheer presence, uncovered artifacts from eons, flying in the ship of a recently deceased crime lord, and you have 2 Jedis. Kid, a fireball, 2 droids, and a mercenary crew. You forgot the jaded, grumpy soldier. But yes. So wearing a Jedi Master robe, meh, it's okay. You know, you make an excellent case. I got everything. Gotta make sure, because the ones I got, all really good stuff. Uh-oh. Ugh, fucker.
I have to give you credit. You've led me on quite a chase, but nobody gets away from Calo Nord in the end.
I see you brought some backup, Calo. Realized we were a bit too much to handle on your own, huh?
You got lucky on Terrace. The Sith attack saved you from a quick and gruesome death. But I promise you, the Sith won't be getting in my way this time.
I'm French and my father was a diplomat. I'm good. Touché. French, please. If you want to call me a fucker, buy me a drink first. There. Hold on, Callum. Maybe we can work out a deal here.
Sorry, I'm not in this for the credits. You're the only ones who've ever gotten away from me. I've got a rep to protect. Let's go, boys. It's showtime.
Oh. Those actually have the same stats. Never mind then. A rep or a gin, because boy, you have a massive one. double checking everybody's here, because this guy was a pain in the ass last time. This time he's got way more friends with him.
Yes? What?
No. Okay, boys. Not what I meant to do. I guess maybe awareness has to do with targeting distance. Maybe not. Because I actually have the lowest out of all three of us. Maybe that's just a...
I'm here. What can I do?
Jump time.
What?
Oh, maybe not.
I'm here.
How do you keep getting yourself stuck in this shit? Okay, cat. Okay.
I'm here.
He's gonna resist that stun. Immune. Lovely. I wonder if he's immune to force push.
Let's make this quick.
That looks like a rapid shot. The tip of his gun is just glowing. have such a terrible habit of doing this too late. Asshole, where the fuck are you going? I said you were killing that guy. You know what? It's time for an emergency level up. This is, after all, exactly why I was trying to save one. Oh, I guess there are only 2 levels of the first persuasion. I didn't even realize that. Night speed. Oh, he looks like he's going down. You aren't engaged with anybody. Why are you not? Oh wait, yes you are. What? I think he's just stuck there.
What can I do?
How do we check to make sure he's actually dead this time? I guess I can loot his remains this time. I couldn't last time. Oh boy, 2,000 credits. Hell yes. Calo Nord's battle armor. I mean, I'm just saying. Fucking ceiling collapsed on him last time and he wasn't dead. But I also couldn't loot his body, so I'm gonna take this as a good sign. Mark my words right now, if he somehow comes back from the dead again, I am not gonna be surprised. But I'm willing to tentatively accept that he's actually dead this time. Nobody else had anything on them? Oh. You never know when we're going to run into another battle. Force points regenerate. We might as well. Fill up while we can. Now the question is, where am I going next? Actually, my next question is, does the Dragon Pearl do anything like... Well, is there a way to get another one? Actually, the first question. Second question is, if not, does it do anything incredibly awesome with the lightsabers that I'm not going to want to miss out on? Because otherwise, I am, with great reluctance, going to give it to Sand People. Just because I went to all that trouble to, like, get their favor. And it's a BioWare game, so I'm really curious what happens if I, like... go all the way with that. If there was any game company that I would believe that'll have a really cool payoff in the end, it would be BioWare, so, you know. Meantime, I want to see what's on the other side of this hill. This is a good crystal for the saber. There's a way to get another one, but it's dark-sided. Going over... Oh, gotcha. That makes sense. But there aren't other dragons I can go hunt, I'm guessing. This goes somewhere. Where does this go? Oh, never mind. I just circled around to... Okay, in that case, I'm not going to ask for spoilers, as usual, but I would appreciate if someone would tell me if I'm going to end up being sorely disappointed later for giving it to the Sand People. Just on the off chance this is not an epic BioWare moment and you're just giving up this cool thing and nothing cool happens in return. Yeah. I know that's kind of vague, but you guys have seen me play other BioWare games. You know what cool means. Probably better than me trying to put it into words. You guys know what I mean. Cool BioWare choice and consequence things, you know. that stuff. Just set off a mine. Well done. Okay. Awesome. Good enough for me. Thank you. Oh. I'm personally just zigzagging to really expose the map. Because while I can clearly see that I haven't missed things, I'm pretty sure I got him already. In the future I might come back and realize part of the map isn't... Ooh, maybe I didn't get him already. Never mind, I take back what I literally just said about missing things. I was gonna say, I might think I missed something. Part of the map is still fogged over. Oh, I think it was this guy I got. Yeah, that's the one. Oh, shoot. I'm a dumbass. I'm about to run in here without anybody to translate for me. It would be problematic considering the whole thing is winning the right to hear their stories from their storyteller. There we go. Pretty Dragon Pearl, goodbye.
Query. What do you wish to ask of him, Master?
Interesting. Information on Sand People culture.
Protocol. This
Tell me the history of your clan.
translation. Translation. You have been told that to be considered worthy of hearing the histories. Translation. He says the discussion is closed until you fulfill this condition. He thinks you are just making fun of his traditions.
Guess what? There you go. Merry Christmas. Dragon Troll.
Translation. Translation. He is stupefied, Master. He never thought you could return with such an item. Such a thing has not been done in many years. Translation. He will allow you to meet the storyteller, but also gives a warning. If you dare to repeat the histories incorrectly, you will be killed. Translation. The storyteller will be summoned to one of the rooms here in the Enclave. He seems to think this is a great honor for you, Master. Translation.
I do get a not...
Translation. We are free to leave.
I do get a not insignificant amount of delight from thwarting the expectations of rude NPCs. Suppose we're doing more poke the door. In circles till we find somebody labeled storyteller. Credits. Was this room not here before? Or did I just not find it? Medium refuse pile. Ooh, type 2 heavy plating. Nice. I sworn I ran the entire circuit last time. Perhaps I am misremembering. Open a door that wasn't there behind me or something. Oh, he did. I'm an idiot. Nobody saw that. But hey, I got some new loot out of it. Compared to the warriors you've encountered, the Sand People storyteller is relatively calm in his movements and speech, but he still regards you coldly.
Translation. He identifies himself as the storyteller, Master. He has been told of your warrior skills and will speak the history to you.
Given that I just went through all of that, it's really funny that they give a dialogue option that's like, what good will these histories be to me? Clearly I thought there was some good, or, I mean, I wouldn't have gone and slayed a dragon for it. I'm honored. Ask him what he records.
Translation. Translation. There is only one accepted history, passed orally to each successive generation. Translation. A book or datapad can be taken away, cheapening the value of what it contains. To commit it to paper or storage is to remove it from the people.
Oral histories are often inaccurate. It's a fantastic way to piss them off. What topics can I choose from?
Translation. Translation. You may choose to hear the history, or you may choose not to. Their history is a single entity that cannot be partitioned. Translation. The only exception is in continuing the tales once they have begun. If you leave, when you return, he will continue from where he left off.
Okay, begin the history. Desert Gypsy murdering people is going to say how he put his tent in the sand. Sorry. The word jumped on me. I need to vent. Begin the history.
Translation. Translation. It begins with the ancient times. They were not sand people, for there was no sand. The land was green with life, and they walked without wrappings. Translation. Though the land was beautiful, they lived apart from the land. They built their walls high and saw beyond the horizon. They dared to reach the stars. Translation. There are no words for how long ago this was. It was before the outsiders, before the abduction, before the cities fell, before the builders.
Builders again. I want to ask questions about what I've heard.
Cautionary. I should warn you, Master, that any questioning of their interpretation may be seen as trying to change the meaning of what was said. Clarification. They may consider this to be speaking the words in error, a blasphemy they would attempt to kill you for.
Then better to ask now, so that if I discover that any question pisses them off, I'm not all the way through the history when I have to reload the save. Ask something about the ancient times.
Clarification. It would appear that they once had a thriving technologically advanced society, but were wiped out by a much more sophisticated alien species.
Ask him if the builders resemble any modern species.
Translation. Translation. He only understands the builders as an iconic force meant to test the resolve of his people. He is not making sense, Master. Clarification. They claim their stories are repeated unchanged, but they have demonized these builders. In their minds, they wreaked such havoc they could not possibly be flesh and blood.
Given they're willing to record things, I'm guessing they probably don't, but my first chance to ask questions is the time to test how far I can push the asking of questions, because if I have to reload, I only have the first segment of the story to go through again. Ask if they have an image we could compare with current species.
Cautionary. Master, this line of questioning may be interpreted as attempting to change the story. He may react poorly.
Interesting. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm guessing that's basically the game dev's way of warning you before you ask a stupid question. Is there anything in the Galactic Records that would verify this?
Negative. I am no library, but since there is no Republic record of this planet having sentient life before Zerka colonization, I doubt you will find such evidence.
Can you clarify how long ago Tatooine was green with life?
Doubting. I don't believe he can, Master. Even if their stories are exact and unchanged, it is likely they were first told thousands of years after these events occurred. This has become very much like a creation myth for his people. There is no date. It simply was. Cautionary. Remember my warning, Master.
Yeah, I got it.
Obedient. I will ask whatever you wish, Master.
Continue from where we left off.
Translation. Translation. His arrogant people touched the stars, and this sin drew the attention of the builders. The builders did not touch the stars, they lashed them to millstones. Translation. Great demons of metal stripped the world of its riches, until all that was left was the green of the ground. The great cities were lifted away. Translation. Those that had used the wealth were taken along with it. Transgressors abducted to serve past the sky, seeding the stars with penitent, adaptable slaves. Cautionary. Clarification. I believe they were occupied by this technologically superior species for a substantial period. Stripping an entire planet of usable resources would have taken generations.
How many of his people were taken off-world?
Translation. Translation. He has no number. He claims that those that were taken were examples of the worst of his kind, arrogant and uncaring of the land. Doubtful. Master, this is just another distortion due to their demonization of the builders. It's like claiming an aspect of his people were taken, not actual individuals. Clearly, history has colored his view. Of course, only the inferior meatbags were taken. The remaining were his ancestors, after all. It must have been special.
Suggest he rethink it. If ever there was an option that would be taken badly, surely it's that one. Why would the invaders have done this?
Obvious. The same reason Zerka Corporation is attempting it now. Expanding empires need tremendous amounts of resources. Obedient. Translation. Translation. There came a time when the builders were also judged for their crimes. After generations, a plague weakened them, and the time of the Great War began. Translation. The builders faltered, and his people realized why they had been punished, so that they understood the crime, and would now strike down the greater offender. Translation. They worked chaos in the machines, so they destroyed themselves. The builders fought back, laying waste to the green that had been misused with fire from above. Translation. Soil became glass, grinding to sand, but the fight was long planned, and his people were safe. Deep in cave homes carved from valley wall, they were free. Cautionary. Clarification. The occupying force suffered some sort of species-wide plague that lowered their numbers over time. His people used this extended weakness to sabotage their larger ships. The response of the builders appears to have been to lay waste to the entire surface of Tatooine.
Resources? What resources? Only sand, nothing else. I guess this is not Dune. What kind of weapon could do so much damage?
Clarification. I may not have properly conveyed how long they fought with the builders. Given time, any number of armaments could destroy a world. Hypothesis. Perhaps this is another distortion. Their climate may have begun to fail due to their unrestrained development even before the builders arrived. Looking back thousands of years later, such a shift could easily be attributed to the much-hated conquerors.
How could they repel such a powerful species?
Doubting. They didn't, Master. They struck a blow, but the storyteller only believes they won because the builders were gone when they emerged from their caves. That does not mean they defeated anyone. It seems clear that the builders simply sterilized their problem and left. The enemy judged them not worthy to fight.
How could they survive such an attack?
Hypothesis. If his people were moving away from technology for a long time under the builders, they may have had extensive cave systems that could grant shelter. I would also suggest that, given the evidence of the massive shift in the nature of their society, most of them did not survive. Obedient. Translation. Editing, if I may, Master. This section of his tale details several millennia of the Long Walk, their nomadic wanderings as they accept their identity in a desert world. Rather than strain my circuits on his dialect, might we just assume there was much fighting over who has the biggest bantha and move on to more recent things?
Rather than strain my circuits. Could? That also feels incredibly disrespectful, if not downright dangerous. Presumably they have no way of knowing if he edits their tale, but given how much emphasis was put onto it being precise and the whole thing and exactly correct, it feels like a slap in the face to one of their most sacred things to edit it just for the sake of reducing the strain on his circuits, even if they don't realize we're doing it. No, I want to hear it all.
Resignation. Very well, Master.
Several hours later.
Translation. The tribe spread far, distant from each other.
Skip it anyway.
All the Sand People and all cherished the land that remained. The sand would not be misused. Translation. Then machines fell from the stars again. Outsiders like you that brazenly walked apart from the land. And greater still was the insult to come. Translation. These outsiders reminded them of their past transgression, of the time when they too walked apart from land. The outsiders, your kind, looked like their ancient abducted. Translation. So it is to the current sons that the Sand People hate all outsiders and give them no footing. You come again, time after time, adaptable slaves to the machine. Cautionary. Impatience. Master, I refuse to inconvenience you with this. He spouted names of petty tribal fights in deserts so distant they might as well be across the galaxy. Really, Master, I'm sure it's important to him, but it has nothing of value that you could ever put to use.
I'll have to discuss this impudence, HK.
Agreement. Of course, Master. Just no more of their inane wandering.
To be fair, he did apparently have to translate several hours of it, so...
Obedient.
Fair enough.
Translation. Translation. The tribe spread far, distant from each other, but all the Sand People and all cherished the land that remained. The sand would not be misused. Translation. Then machines fell from the stars again. Outsiders... Translation. These... Translation.
Is there anything further?
Editing. The last 1,000 years are full of conflicts with different groups of attempted planetary settlers, all of whom are poorly described, long dead, and likely untraceable. I believe I have truncated it down to the usable bits in what was already said. I hope it is enough, Master. Cautionary. Clarification. They appear to hate humanity with a passion only rivaled by their hatred of the Builders. For some reason, you resemble what they once were. Perhaps there is a lingering fear that you are their tainted selves returning from exile among the stars.
Is it a physical or societal similarity?
Cautionary. Master, if you mean to suggest that humanity is ancestrally linked to ancient Tatooine, you will strain his belief system to its pitiful meatbag maximum. Obedient. I will... Translation.
I'm gonna save, and then I'm gonna ask it anyway.
Translation.
Oh, hold on. There, I just realized that there was something new. Sand People storyteller regards you as he did before, as an outsider. He's obviously used to being the most important figure in the tribe. Okay. I just realized it was different than the last time I approached him, so I just wanted
Translation. Cautionary. Perhaps the... Cautionary.
Pose the question.
Translation. Cautionary. As expected, he is claiming you have committed blasphemy. Warming blasters, combat is inevitable.
Yeah, okay, well. That's why I saved first. It was worth a shot.
Translation.
I would not have expected HK to be overly cautious given his lust for battle anyway, but...
Translation. Translation. Now that you have heard the whole of the history, you may select a piece of it to hear again.
Patrick Gray, welcome in. How's it going? I'm sorry. It's kind of a funny place for a typo. It's supposed to be repeat the first part, but it's repeat the fist part. Ooh, Tam committed a blasphemy. Yes, I did. I want to hear the part about the Great War again.
Translation.
They gave me multiple chances to repeat. I won't repeat all of them, but...
Translation. There came a time when the Builders were also judged for their crimes. After generations, a plague weakened them, and the time of the Great War began. Translation. The Builders faltered, and his people realized why they had been punished, so that they understood the crime, and would now strike down the greater offender. Translation. They worked chaos in the machines, so they destroyed themselves. The Builders fought back, laying waste to the green that had been misused with fire from above. Translation. Soil became glass, grinding to sand, but the fight was long planned, and his people were safe. Deep in cave homes carved from valley wall, they were free. Translation. Editing, if I may, Master. Rather...
Okay. I was assuming there would be a thing that was like, you've now heard the whole thing.
Translate. Edited. I believe...
Just because the only thing is return later.
Cautionary.
But I asked all the questions as we were going.
Obedient. Translation. Translation. Obedient. Translation.
Okay. I mean, in a sense, it sort of makes sense that there's no definitive ending, since it's their literal ongoing history, but...
Query. What do you... Protocol. This will be a very... Translation. Translate.
Okay.
Translate.
I did just save. See what happens if... Let's see what happens if I commit a different blasphemy. Oral histories are often inaccurate.
Translation.
You can caution me about that one.
Translation. He says that you dare not question the accuracy of his information. The stories are learned perfectly by each successive storyteller. Translation. In fact, they aren't allowed to speak the stories aloud unless they are exact. Any error is considered a blasphemy punishable by death. Criticism. It seems inefficient to me, Master. A score of apprentice storytellers would be slaughtered.
I was literally
each
just thinking
generation.
that.
What if the elder died before completing the teachings?
I was literally just thinking, training apprentice storytellers must be an absolute nightmare. That's a good question. Ask him that.
Translation. Translation. Apprentices are trained from birth. Very few speak the words in error. Storytellers are most often lost in battle between tribes. Translation. Any tribe that loses its storyteller is obviously unworthy of existing. They lose their connection to history and destroy themselves with infighting soon after.
The cat finally settled down from being frisky and knocking over all of the things.
Translation. Translation. Now. Translate.
I'm gonna try.
Edited. I. Translation.
Okay. I guess that's how we end it.
Translation. We are free to leave.
Alrighty then. I'm gonna swap out HK for mission before we go back to Bastila's mother. Just because... Oops, I did it again. I forgot to add. Just because you never know when you might get interesting dialogue. I mean, they do both have troublesome family members in common. Uh-oh. Oh, never mind. Forgive me for the intrusion, human. My name is Sunny Beck. I believe you dropped this data pad and I wish to return it to you. I'm sorry, there must be some mistake. There's no mistake, human. This data pad is yours and yours alone. Please take it. My first thought that he's in some kind of trouble and being watched and is asking for help this way. Is this D&D Star Wars? Basically. Definitely got similar mechanics anyway. Wink wink, take the data. I was just debating on pressing him further, but assuming data pads can't be rigged to like explode or something, there doesn't really seem much point in it. Thanks? My pleasure, human. You should examine it to make sure it's not broken. Oh, I'm going to, believe me. Goodbye, human. I am extremely intrigued. Oh yeah, I forgot to even look at Kylo's battle armor. How silly of me. Datapad contains a single short cryptic message. The Genoheradan say to see Hulas on Manan. Come alone or not at all. Cryptic indeed. Interesting. Nine defense bonus. Damn. No wonder he was so hard to kill. 10 resistance for cold, fire, and sonic. Upgradable. Excellent. I even have upgrades ready to go. I just didn't have any armor to put them on. Commissioned by Kylo Nord, this armor was based on heavily modified Mandalorian designs. The maker was killed to appease Nord's ego, ensuring his suit would forever be unique. That sounds just like him. Okay. It was a very interesting thing. Because whenever we get to Manan, we will find out what it's about. Speaking of which, those of you in the chat who played this before, if anyone has votes on whether Manan or Kashyyyk would be best to go to next, feel free to let me know.
Back already? Have you even looked for the holocron yet?
I have the holocron, Mother. I'm just not sure I want to give it to you.
And why not? Would you deny me even that?
I've never denied you anything, Mother. You may think I don't remember what it was like before I left for the Order, but I do. You were the one who pushed Father to go on one treasure hunt after the other. You loved living in wealth. You think I don't remember the fights? You were eager to send me to the Jedi even though I didn't want to go. You took Father away from me. And now this holocron is all I have of him.
Fool girl. You have a strange way of remembering things. That wasn't...
No, I don't wish to argue with you anymore, Mother. It's time we parted ways now, for both our benefit.
Maybe you should listen to what she has to say.
You don't know her. My mother is notoriously deceptive when she wants something. Why should she have the holocron?
Is it too difficult to believe that I am a dying woman who simply wishes to see her husband one last time?
I find it difficult to believe anything you say, Mother.
Wasn't Bastila like 5 when she was taken? Notoriously deceptive is an interesting thing for a 5-year-old to think of their mother. I'm debating here because it sounds like you've already made up your mind. Could mean one of two things. It could mean that you've already made up your mind what to do with the holocron. Or it could be calling her on having already decided that her mother is a liar with questionably without a whole lot of evidence to go on, presumably, since, like I said, she was like 5. And I'm not sure which. Because I don't know which one it is. Like, if it's the second one, I would totally go with that. But if it's just a... sounds like you know what you want to do with a holocron, and that you don't want to believe your mother, so let's go sort of thing, then I'm less interested in it. So instead I'm going to go with maybe one of you should be the first to give the other a break.
You're right. It shames me, but I find it difficult to let go of the past. I'm sorry, Mother.
I was hard on you, dear. I wasn't a very good mother to you. I know that. Your father loved you so. He wanted you to be just like him. He wanted to take you on his hunts, but I said they were too dangerous.
Treasure hunting is a dangerous occupation.
I always tried to keep him from the dangerous ones, but he would have none of it. It was a reckless life we led. Always moving. I didn't want that for you.
So that's why you gave me to the Order?
What do your father and I have to show for all those years of hunting? Nothing. That was no life for anyone. Especially not someone as gifted as you, your father. He spent all his last years trying to pay for my treatments. That's why he went for the pearls. I begged him not to, but...
Your treatments?
I'm dying, Bastila. I did not lie about that. It's been a long time in the coming, and there's really nothing that can be done anymore. I told your father to let me go, but you know how he was. Stubborn, like you.
I'm so sorry, Mother. I don't know what to say.
Keep the holocron, Bastila. It would do me good to know you have it. This talking to you. This is what I really needed before
I know. Thank you. I'm glad we talked too.
Well, now. You said you had important business, and you were never one to mince words. You there. You take care of my daughter, you hear me?
I feel like I'm already doing an okay job of that. I'm feeling rather pleased with myself for the outcome of that. I don't want to piss Bastila off. But also, it's a sweet sentiment. I wish there was like a we watch each other's back sort of response. That, like, acknowledges she can take care of herself while also being like, yes, I'll keep an eye out for her, that sort of thing. I'll do my best.
That's good. I'll feel a lot better knowing there's someone to watch her.
Where are you going to go?
It doesn't matter, dear. Don't you worry about me.
Here, take these 500 credits. It's all I have. Go to Coruscant and find a doctor. I'll meet you there after what I have to do.
But I already told you there's nothing that can...
Please take it. I want to see you again when we can talk.
All right, I will. You do what you have to, Bastila. You go make your father and I proud.
I'll try. Farewell, Mother.
Oh, that was sweet. I am very pleased with that. They keep rearranging my quests, and it keeps throwing me off. We body blocked her exit, apparently. Oh, I'm not surprised Bastila has something on her mind.
How can I help?
That's a new one, too. First things first, though. You feel better now?
Yes. That brought me a lot of peace. More than I thought it would have. Thank you for urging me toward it. After all my training, I would have thought it would have been easier. Apparently, I still have much to learn. How can I help?
Why did the council send me with you on this mission? I think this is a new one.
Why? I could not accomplish this on my own. I need the aid of others, especially one who is strong in the Force. The bond between us made you a natural choice. Besides, the events on Taris proved that the Force wanted to bring us together for this mission. And there is little left to chance when the Force is involved. Is that not enough for you?
It just seems odd they would send me off without a master to guide me.
I admit, there were times that I wondered if this is more than just a mission to stop Malak. There were times when I wondered if this was also a way for the Council to test my own abilities.
I get the feeling that there's more going on than I know.
I wondered if the Council wanted to see how I would help and guide you on our quest. I wondered if they were testing me to see if I was ready to become a Jedi Master myself. And then I realized how foolish such thoughts were. As the Council explained, sending a Master in our group would only have drawn unwanted attention from the Sith. The fate of the galaxy is at stake. The Council would not risk it merely to test me. They calculated the risks, and in the end chose the only option available.
Patrick says the voice acting is phenomenal. It really is. I need to decide if I think that or not. Because on the one hand, what she says makes sense. And I suppose it's probably true that a Jedi Master would draw more attention than we'd like. But I don't know if it makes sense to send me just because of the connection between us. Because arguably, depending on how the connection between us works, unless I'm very mistaken about it, which is possible because they've been pretty vague, to be honest. I mean, we know we share visions, and apparently can sense, like apparently I can sense when she wants to talk to me, and presumably vice versa. But I would think it would Since the Force is supposed to be everywhere, right? I would think it would almost make more strategic sense to send her with someone else and to keep me at the Jedi Academy, if only because I would assume that if something happened to her while she's out saving the galaxy, that I would be able to then report it to them because I would like feel it in the Force or whatever. And maybe even other details, depending on, like I said, how it works. Almost like a very, very crude two-way radio, sort of. And meanwhile, they could send her with someone more experienced, since I literally just finished the Jedi training they were sort of cornered into giving me because the Force was like, nope, I'm here, bitch. So, you know. But that part, I'm still not convinced.
You must learn to trust in the wisdom of the Council. Your destiny will come when it's appointed time. You mustn't be so impatient.
I'm very much the sort who likes to banter with my friends. So far, that hasn't worked particularly well in this game. But I don't know whether it's because I've only gotten the bantery-looking options with particularly prickly companions, or whether I'm just always misreading the tone. Like, to me, I read this one as, me, you're the one who thought this was her big audition for masterhood. You know, like, gentle teasing, because she already said it was silly. Sort of just teasing her with it. But also, I keep getting very... I'm trying to remember who I've used these options with. I tried it with Karth, who just gets offended every time, but he's kind of prickly and standoffish anyway. If you've played Mass Effect, his voice actor is the same voice actor who played Kaden Olenko in the Mass Effect games. I'm trying to remember if I actually tried one of the like bantery looking options with Mission and it came off wrong, or if I'm misremembering that. What can I say? My innate smartassery cannot be denied.
Must you be so frustrating? I admit, I had a moment of foolish pride, but I'm over it. Now I am focused on my true responsibilities. I'm simply trying to help you and complete this mission, and yet you battle me at every turn.
What can I say? It's fun. It would be way more fun if she took it as the joke I meant it as. That would be way more fun. Because I enjoy a good banter sesh, but I don't like feeling like I've actually pissed people off. That's not fun to me. Hey, you started this.
I started it. You were the one who brought up the issue of the Council. You were the one who questioned our mission. You were the one who mocked me for thinking I was being tested.
Okay, hold on. I finally get to clarify. I think this might be the first time they've given me a chance to clarify. Lighten up, I'm only joking.
I must admit, I simply don't know how to deal with someone like you. I don't know if I should be outraged that you keep joking about serious matters, or if I should be grateful that you can always lighten the mood. Come on, come, let's move on. There's much to be done.
There's nothing wrong with coping through humor, Bastila. Let's go with the second one. I am very glad they gave me the chance to clarify my intentions there. Okay, what am I doing next? Based on her answer, Bastila either has blind faith in the council or she simply prefers to avoid the question. Fair enough. Oh shoot, I forgot. As I've been leveling up, I completely forgot that I've established that I can't try and unlock parts of HK's like core memory or whatever with one of my companions. I have to do it. I should have been putting points into, I guess, repair? I guess it was repair. Pretty sure it was repair. It's been a minute since I tried it, but... Okay. Back to the Evan Hawk. I'm going the wrong direction. Again. Those darn tin cans. I always say it, and it continues to be true. Good sense of direction in real life. Second you stick me in a game. Can't find my way out of a tin can. Actually, tin cans are especially devious because they're round. Believe me. Coming from long experience wandering around in circles in a game trying to find the one thing I could have sworn I knew how to get to, round is devious. Dirty spikes. They only gave me 2 last time.
Hey there. What can I do for you? No problem. Anything else? No problem. Anything else? No problem. Anything? No problem. Anything? No problem. Anything? No problem. Anything?
Interesting. She was making me up to 8 before. Last time she stopped at 2.
Sorry.
Okay. Okay. We went the rest of the way up to 8 this time. Interesting. Yeah, I want to see... Ah. Hey, I remembered where the workbench was. I've only spent 37 hours or so. Yeah, 37 hours or so in this game. Finally starting to find my way around my own ship. See that? Okay, so what does this one do? Image bonus energy 3. Oh, 3, like flat 3. Okay. Massive criticals, 2d6. Found in the asteroid fields of the Firth system. This crystal can be used in lightsaber construction to produce an intense beam that seems extraordinarily quick to the cut. Cool. I want to see what the violet crystal looks like. Not about what I expected. Oh, right. I changed the color because that one is Juhani's. But that actually reminds me. Because I said I felt bad giving her a red crystal. Given her whole story arc and everything about coming back from the dark side. Felt a little bit like a you haven't been forgiven curse of sorts. To stick her with a red crystal, but I needed something that distinguished the colors so that when I was in this menu, I knew whose lightsaber was whose. But then I went and picked up a red double-bladed lightsaber and promptly forgot. But I can give her a pretty violet one now. Somebody in chat told me a couple weeks ago about something about being able to sort of change the color of the lightsaber. I assume that's what was meant by that. I had this mental image of being able to like put a different color in every slot and have the colors combine or something. That would be really cool, but I wasn't really expecting that to be the case, to be fair. $12 defense bonus now. God damn. I don't think I've picked up anything new here. No, I didn't need anything new anyway. Okay, Mr. Cantankerous. Missing unequipped energy soul. I'm saying this like I'm gonna remember it later. Karth's weapon that's fully upgraded. And the bowcaster, which is currently being wielded by HK, I believe. Needs a scope and a beam splitter. Let's see. His current defense bonus is 7. That's medium armor, but he can wear heavy armor. Can Karth wear heavy armor? I think he can. Oh, he's got Davik's warsuit on. It's medium anyway. The Karth currently has 1 extra defense from armor compared to what Canderous has. Total defense is 21. Canderous is 18. But Canderous has more hit points. Basically, I'm debating who should get the super duper strong armor that we just picked up. I don't think Karth has the tough beats. He does not. Okay. But I suppose I will give him the better armor. But Canderous will still get an upgrade. Davik's worth. which is still, you know, pretty solid. Oh, also, I think I can upgrade to honey. Oh no, she does have a Jedi Knight robe. Never mind. I thought she still had one of the Defense 1 equipped. Medium plating. Hmm. Huh, computer use +4. Could actually be useful for him, because I'm pretty sure T3's computer use is already ridiculously high. 18, pretty friggin' high. Each case is only 5. Oh. Do I have 2 of them? Why did I think I only had 1? Interesting. Pretty sure he's already got blaster pistol. The basic blaster pistol. Ah. T3 has weapon focus blaster pistol. HK is just regular. On his feet, blaster rifle, but that one I think he does already have. Maybe I'll just leave him with the awareness thing then. Stun 100% for 9 seconds. Okay, I think HK is all set. T3. Has 8 awareness, which puts him in the mid to high range out of everybody on the team, I think. Open the heavy plating. What do I still have using? I think one of these heavy pistols I think needs to go to mission because I'm pretty sure she's still just using a generic heavy blaster. I think we can get the other one to T3. I don't think anybody else... 16 to hit. Damn. I don't think anybody else is... Oh, Karth. Hmm. Oops. I think Karth is also dual wielding pistols. Yeah. This is fully upgraded. I wonder if this is balanced. Is it balanced? It is, okay. So it doesn't matter if it goes in main or offhand. I'll put his in as offhand. Yeah, I think that'll work well. Her will saves are not the best. Let me see if I can... Me again. I wish it would let me switch between tabs without switching back to my character by default. Immunity to mind affecting. Free fortitude save. Her fortitude saves are actually okay. Oh, and it's got a +2 because I accidentally clicked on that. Apparently will saves are not an option for the belt, but that's okay. Into mind affecting. I think both of my upgradable armors also grant immunity to mind affecting because it's the mesh, which means Mission and now Karth both have it already. Bastila wearing. Stealth field generator. I was sort of speccing her as my backup stealth character. But that was before I picked up Juhani, so I don't actually know if that still makes sense. Stealth is currently 9. Oh, Juhani's is only 2. Why did I think... Okay. I think I will leave Bastila with the stealth belt. Hello, kitty cat. I'll give Juhani the mind-affecting immunity belt. We got more or less takes care of everybody. Can I help you? Hey. Oh, really? Thank you for the tail in the mouth. Sorry, I think you bumped the microphone again.
How can I help?
You look like you have something to say.
I do. I've been trying to come up with the best way to say this for some time, but I suppose I should just come out and say it. The truth is, I have come to depend on you. Not just for the sake of the mission, but for my own sake as well. I'm glad you're with us.
I think the game is trying to reassure me that sassy options aren't actually always bad. Because the presumably nicer option, because those are usually at the top. Usually the bottom one is the rude one. But the one at the top is that a compliment from you?
Well, yes. Surely that's not so surprising.
It's just that you sounded so pained saying it.
Did I? I am trying to be sincere here. It occurred to me that I may have been too critical of you. Too demanding at times.
Oh, that's nice. Option 2 is may have been. But no. Especially given how pained she seemed to say it. I ought to at least appreciate it graciously. Thank you. I appreciate the gesture.
I know my manner can be a bit taciturn. I know you must be getting sick of my lectures about the dark side and everything else. I spent all my years being hounded by my instructors, being told so often how gifted and important I was until I was sick of it. I remember when I was younger, I used to swear that I would never become as self-absorbed and stodgy as the Jedi Masters. It's ironic, really.
Yeah, thank you for the stretch redemption. It's probably a good idea. I don't know why a good stretch always makes me yawn. I'm sure there's something about oxygen and muscles and whatever. Let's see. I'd never become self-absorbed and stodgy as the Jedi Masters, ironic, really. Okay. This could go one of two ways. I could either piss her off, because that's clearly always an option. Or it could reinforce the sentiment that at least I'm always around to lighten the mood. Don't forget, edgy, critical, and overly secretive.
Yes, well, there's no need for you to agree so wholeheartedly. Being controlled has kept everyone around me at an arm's length. Even those like yourself who are most in need of my understanding and compassion. But maybe it's time to change that. You deserve to know how much I respect and admire you. I just thought I should tell you.
Wow. Option 2 is a little bit out of the blue, given all that. Great, you've had your say. Now leave me alone for good. Sounds like a... I don't know if companions can be permanently dismissed in this game, but it is an early BioWare game, so it wouldn't surprise me if they could. That honestly sounds like one. I like Bastila, even if she is a bit stiff at times. I'm glad you did.
Well, that was not nearly so difficult as I feared. Thank you for hearing me out. I feel much better. But enough soul-searching for now. We should probably continue on with our mission.
Beginning to like conversing with her more and more.
Yes, what's on your mind?
Do you want to talk? You got pretty upset the last time we spoke.
Well, I'm not very good at this. I know I owe you an apology. More than one, probably. I was just so desperate to finally face Saul directly in the battle over Terrace. And now the Jedi have us looking for these star maps. I know this mission is important, it's just, I feel a bit useless. I mean, I can fight, sure, but I'm no Jedi. All this feels completely out of my league.
Huh. These all seem a little bit harsh. First option is, and how does that excuse your actions? Oof. Second option is, why don't you return to the front lines then? Third option is, maybe if you pull yourself together you won't be so useless. Ouch. I'm trying to be gentle with the guy. Cat is sitting on my arm licking my finger as we speak. Can you say hi? I guess the second one sounds the least, like, harsh. Why don't you return to the front lines then?
Because this is more important. This may really finally make a difference. I suppose even if I can't figure out everything that's going on, I still want to help if I can. I just hate not knowing what's going on and feeling this helpless. But I shouldn't have taken that out on you. I've been a royal pain in the backside, haven't I?
Interesting. Scratch what I just said about the nicer option seeming to be at the top and the ruder one seeming to be at the bottom. This one is completely opposite. The top one is, not really, I couldn't care less what you think. The bottom one is, don't worry about it. I have reason to think that getting in his good graces requires a gentle touch, which is why I'm putting up with his annoyingness. Honestly, more than I normally would. Hi. More head bonks. Don't worry about it, Chris.
No, I do worry about it. I've traveled the lanes more than once. I should know better than this. So, I'm sorry. Will you accept my apology?
Interesting. The first option is, I don't know, maybe you should work for it a bit. The more I think about that one, the more the more it sounds like an actual, like, reinforcement of his feelings of uselessness. I originally misread it. I originally read it as, I don't know, maybe you should work it for a bit. like a teasing, tell me how sorry you really are again. You know, like a teasing thing, but maybe you should work for it a bit. Sounds more like words aren't good enough and you've been useless, so maybe stop being useless and I will, sort of thing. I don't know. I like the second option, though. Only if you agree to work with me for once.
Done. Let's get underway then, shall we, partner?
Alright. Lots of companion breakthroughs tonight. I like this. Good. Yay, cat. Please don't press random buttons. He was sitting on my desk and rubbing his cheeks on my keyboard, and I was just waiting for him to, like, accidentally shoot a companion or something. Can't I walk through this doorway? Bug. Got it. I expect Zalbar won't start letting me get to know him until we've been to Kashyyyk. Okay. Yeah, fair enough.
How may I be of assistance to you, Padawan?
I was wondering if we could talk.
What is it you would like to speak to me about?
What are you thinking about?
I have been thinking much about our journey, and I am grateful and honored that you have accepted me with you. I am not used to such unbiased acceptance from one who is nearly a stranger to me. We KOTOR do not make friends easily, or for long. Even on Dantooine, I remained alone. Not ostracized exactly, but separate.
And how are things different now? I mean, she has been pretty separate, but that still seems rude. Must have been difficult for you.
Yes, it was. I find it difficult to speak of those things. I do not want to live that way ever again. And here, it seems different. It is warming. I feel almost welcome. Needed. You seem to be very decisive when it is required of you. It is reassuring to know that I can count on someone like you.
Oof. Yeah, I definitely take back what I said earlier about the nice options being at the top. The game is on a mission to prove me wrong. The top option here is, it's only because I haven't found out how to ditch you yet. Which could be teasing, but given how broken, I guess, and emotionally vulnerable he's seemed this whole time. Even I have a hard time reading that as a teasing option, given how she's been, basically. Like, it could totally be a teasing option with someone else. Like a, yeah, I just can't get rid of you sort of thing. But if it's meant to be that with her, even reading it in text doesn't really come across that way. Probably because I think she would take it to heart too much. So I don't know whether it's meant that way or not, but I don't think it would land well even if it is meant to be teasing. We're all in this together.
Yes, and that is my point. I find it difficult to explain. It is so different from what I am used to. Just thank you for accepting me. How may I be of assistance to you, Padawan? What is it you would like to speak to me about?
Tell me more about your past.
Well, I suppose I have not talked very much about the Jedi I met back home. They, all of them, were so very invigorating.
God. Option 3. Why do you insist on spewing this trash at me? Probably because I asked. Invigorating?
They were so very alive. So full of hope and energy and zeal. In retrospect, I can see it was a little bit tragic.
What do you mean?
Those Jedi were going to fight the Mandalorians just after they had invaded. Many of those Jedi perished in the fighting. But to us, they seemed invincible. Especially their leader, who they talked about all the time. Paragons of light and justice, sweeping away all iniquity before them. It was like looking at gods.
Option 2. Damn straight, I do look divine. Aw, options 1 and 3 are so boring. 1 is just so flat. The Jedi are not gods. She didn't say they were, she said it was like looking at them. Option 3 is, if that was the case, they seem to be misrepresenting themselves, which is very stodgy Jedi Master thing. I might regret this later. Exactly, son. I don't know what that emote is, but we did that, yeah. The snapping fingers is kind of perfect. Kind of funny because I was just talking, Basilo was just telling me how he was so determined as an apprentice not to become stodgy and self-absorbed like the Jedi Masters. And both options 1 and 3, especially 3, seem very much those vibes. And I may come to eat these words much like she did, but I too am determined not to become dodgy and humorless. Damn straight, I do look divine. Also, this is the first time I've had the chance to test out some humor on Juhani. Because before, all of the humor options were too, like, friendly jab, banter sort of things. And I felt like she wasn't really in a place to not take it too seriously. And I was afraid of hurting her because she seems like she's been hurt a lot. But this one has nothing to do with her. This is just me. So let's see how she takes it. Damn straight, I do look divine.
I can only assume that that was some misguided attempt at humor. I was using poetic license.
Well, fair enough.
But those Jedi, they were enthralling. Everyone wanted just to touch them. Some people thought it would bring them luck. Not that the peace they brought lasted very long.
Hey, at least she recognized it for the joke that it was. That's more than I can say about some of my companions so far. What happened?
The Jedi left. The people grew complacent. Those who had been wronged saw their chance at revenge.
And so the cycle continues. The oppressed become the new generation of oppressors. The human oppressed, that is. The non-humans were never treated well in any case. We felt the brunt of both administrations.
Was that bad?
Of course it was. They took their frustrations and hate out on us because the people they wanted had already fled or were too well protected. But no one looks out for the injustices we suffered. Oh no, but I am sorry. I should not have outbursts like that.
As long as you do not let your anger influence you.
Don't you see? The very fact I mentioned it means it has its influence. Anger can lead to the dark side, and I must be ever careful that I do not fall back into those ways. I thank you for your support. My outburst was uncalled for, but you did not lash back at me. You are a much better Jedi than I, it would seem. But let us not speak more of this now. We should continue on our journey. Perhaps later we will talk again.
I wish you would tell Bastila. The whole not lashing back at you, this is what a sense of humor does for you. I was busy appreciating the spiritedness of her response. I'm the least bit offended. Really? In general, once I'm done talking to, I guess Candace would be the last one. I think we'll go back to Dantooine and see if we can return our stowaway home. But it would be good to know for next week if anyone, especially Sun, who has been my trusty guide in navigating KOTOR so far, has a recommendation about whether it would be better to go to Manan or Kashyyyk next. I think those are the only other two planets I remember being mentioned anyway. There's another one I'm forgetting that would be better to do first. Let me know.
Yeah, what do you want? Hey, don't worry. There anything?
I was wondering if you had any more war stories.
I was one of the best youth warriors in the clan Ordo in my time. No one before me had mastered the power of our basilisk war droids as quickly as I had. Except Mandalore himself, of course. In those days, we were sweeping across the Outer Rim, destroying all who fought us. Young Mandalores would prove themselves in real combat with unknown opponents above 1,000 worlds. Each brought back stories of his achievements.
Kashyyyk? Alright. Kashyyyk will be next then. Thank you. As curious as I am about that datapad, and I am very curious about that datapad. In general, I was kind of inclined to go to Kashyyyk next anyway, just because I feel like I'm at, what's the word I'm looking for? Not an impasse. I feel like I've hit a wall with how well I can get to know Zalbar presumably until we go to Kashyyyk. So I was sort of inclined to do that next anyway, but good to have the reassurance of that decision. What was your story?
I remember it well, orbiting high above a placid world, its defenses just stirring. As was tradition, I would go ahead of the first wave to find enemies in the thickest fighting. I remember sitting there in my armor, linked directly with a basilisk thrumming beneath me, my heart racing with fear of the coming battle.
I didn't think Mandalorians got afraid.
Every new warrior has to fear to understand how to beat it. You must know that. The doors opened in front of me, and the air was sucked out of the drop bay, scattering crystals of frozen vapor across my path. I can't describe what it feels like to look directly down at a world, falling continuously as you circle it, with barely 15 centimeters of armor plate protecting you. When the magnetic locks disengaged on my droid, I plunged out of the drop bay towards the battle that waited below.
Pretty decent storyteller, I must say. You dropped from orbit riding a droid?
The exhilaration, the euphoria I felt as I streaked into the atmosphere, dodging self-guided projectiles and beam weapons, was unmatched. An 80-kilometer plunge through the atmosphere, dodging and weaving, the outside of my armor glowing like the sun with the heat of re-entry. And with barely 30 meters to spare, I twisted and skimmed the surface, firing at the giant beam generators that were in my path. The explosion from that sent shock waves that leveled the entire complex around it. It was the moment of my life.
I want a basilisk war droid.
I'll never forget those times. But things are different now. We can't go on fighting the way we did. There are too few of us left now. But I really don't want to talk about this anymore. I trust I've satisfied your curiosity for now. Is there something else you want to know? Your choice.
Will say, much as he's a grumpy ass bastard, he's credit where credit is due. He's a damn good storyteller. And putting the war in Star Wars. Hell yeah. Oh, I forgot about Korriban. I'm guessing you did not forget about Korriban when you suggested Kashyyyk next. The funny thing is, I didn't actually forget about Korriban because I remembered that there were two that started with K's. What I forgot was that I was not currently on a planet that starts with K, because Tatooine does not start with a K, in case anybody was wondering. One of the best locations Bioware ever created. Damn. I'm certainly intrigued now. Oops. I didn't mean to click past it. Uh-oh. Can I put someone else on the turret gun this time?
Incoming fighters!
Nope, is the answer. Lucky.
We're hit! Damage is critical. The Hawk...
Why do I have to be the one manning the turret gun? I'm terrible at it. Or, like Dallas said, why couldn't they put more than one? At least it's the planet you had the most fun on. Just your opinion. Fair enough. Good to know that's not going to be a one-off occurrence that I barely survive. Apparently it's going to be a repeated thing that I'm probably going to barely survive. Still has something to say.
How can I help?
You're curious about something?
Am I so transparent? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised, considering our bond. Yes, there is something I would like to ask, if you'll permit it.
Do I have a choice? No, go ahead.
In our time together, I've been watching you. You are a true servant of the light. You follow the tenets of the Jedi Order despite the lure of the dark side. And with so little training, for me, it has always been a constant battle. Don't you find it difficult at all? You make it seem so easy. Or is that only an illusion?
I'm trying to think because what is a constant battle is interesting. Assuming that, like, for the most part, light side versus dark side is sort of influenced by dialogue choices. I mean, it kind of is that easy because I don't like being mean to people. Even when I try and do evil runs, I'm terrible at it. I really am. I'm so bad. I wish I didn't get so invested in games because then I could have fun doing evil runs. But even when I try not to get attached to characters and things, apparently I can't help it. Or I haven't figured out how to yet anyway, so then I just feel bad. But also, I'm trying to think of like what's normal in this universe. And also what that means for her, because based on dialogue options, it's always been a pretty dramatic difference for me in terms of like, the nice thing is pretty nice, and the mean thing is sometimes very funny, but extremely mean. Like, super mean. So I'm trying to think of all the in-between options, which I would assume would be more of the like constant battle she's talking about. But even then, the only things I can really think of that I've seen be presumably in-between options are like helping somebody but asking for money, or going full mercenary and being like, I'm not helping you unless you pay me, but then I'll help you, sort of thing. The morally gray options. But I'm trying to think of any morally gray options I've run into that aren't like, or at least not dramatically evil options that don't involve like getting money from people. More invested, the better. Yeah. Part of why I love BioWare games so much is that they reward the investment, at least. Hey, Uber, how's it going? Good to see you. Easier to be evil than to be mean. Interesting. Easier to be evil than to be mean. I suppose so. I'm trying to think if that applies to any of the, like, decision points I've run into yet. Basically, I'm trying to figure out what the honest answer is to this question. And also, what she would most likely be struggling with. Because I don't want to make her feel like she's inherently a bad person by being like, no, it's just that easy. But most of the time it kind of is. I mean, you guys have seen me a couple times. I've been like, I'll help you, but what's in it for me? That sort of thing. Because, honestly, being 100% angel is a really quick way to go broke. I mean, sometimes people are entirely happy to pay you for your help, but they won't offer unless you ask, you know? Being good is harder. You can't be good too much, or you'll shine so bright you'll burn out. Give everyone your money and ask for nothing in return. Exactly. Leaves you exhausted. I think it applies in real life, too. Doesn't mean you're evil, in my opinion. Apathy can be evil, though, in some context. I agree with that entirely, I think. The only part I think there would be an argument to really be made would be, like, if you go another layer deep, you could say that being quote-unquote good or generous, let's say, being generous to the point where you give everyone your money could arguably be overall less good, because then you end up relying on the charity of others, which could be going to somebody who needs it and not because they were an idiot who gave away all their money. So it could be argued that meeting your own basic needs first is the better option because you become less of a drain on those around you, right? But I guess at that level, and it's a level that the dialogue options allow, or that the construction of a game allows, I suppose. There are only so many layers deep they can go. Plus, my brain is notorious for doing devil's advocate things. So it'll find a way to play devil's advocate regardless, but in general, I totally agree. I guess what I'm mostly wondering is what her battle is. Like, in an actual tangible sense. Like, constant battle, light versus dark, good versus evil, all that stuff is very, like, vague. Like, philosophical? Theoretical? Non-concrete. Basically, I'm wondering what that actually looks like. Because different people are tempted by different things, right? For me, obviously the temptation of getting paid for my efforts is the one I'm most likely to fall to. But for other people, it might be like power over others, or shiny trinkets. Not gonna lie, that one would probably be right up there with getting paid for my work in terms of temptations for me. Because loot goblin. But you know. I really like... See, this is why I love streaming and I love having you guys in chat to talk with, because my brain likes taking these sorts of philosophical, theoretical detours anyway, but it's so much more fun when you can talk about it with other people. In terms of this specific question, I think I've gone way farther than it needed to be taken in terms of figuring out how to answer. I haven't even started my normal level of overthinking yet. The struggle for me sometimes is obviously the I relate to you thing. Oh, I knew you loved me. I love all you guys. I appreciate the hell out of you guys for hanging out and chatting with me about this stuff. KOTOR 2 pokes Star Wars in the belly a lot, but I won't say much more. Interesting. Very interesting. I hope when I start KOTOR 2, you'll remind me that you said that, because I'm very curious now. I might not even forget, honestly. Very curiosity-inducing statement. Yeah. Trying to figure out the, like, implication difference between 1 and 3, basically. I guess 3 is more of a... No, I'm just naturally this good. I don't even have to think about it sort of answer. Whereas I guess 1 would be more of the more humble, like, I'm just doing the best I can and so far it's worked out sort of thing. I guess I'm going between 1 and 2. Two, I guess, isn't a lie. This is what got me started wondering what the battle specifically was for her. Because I was thinking, what would that... Can I honestly say it's a struggle for me sometimes? Or would that honestly be a lie? If we're just talking like dialogue choices and how hard it is to not choose the quote-unquote pure good option every single time, I guess you could say it's a struggle for me sometimes, because I've definitely been like, you know, I think out of the 2 times I've been presented with the opportunity to give somebody more money than they're begging for, I did not do it the first time, and I did do it the second time. But also, like, I regularly take the option where I, you know, accept a reward that's been promised or offered. But I don't usually press for more. I guess I could sort of call that, like... Guess you could say that that's, like, struggle to be... what seems to be presented as the pure good angel sort of option. So I wouldn't necessarily be lying to her, if that's the case. I came all the way back around to remembering why I had the question about what her constant battle was to begin with. KOTOR 2 is much more darker. Interesting. Struggle still feels like too strong of a word for it to be entirely truthful. I know I'm way excessively overthinking this now, I'm sorry. But I like Bastila, and I don't want to make her feel bad for her constant battle. Also, I don't understand what she means by that, so... just do what I think is right.
And that's enough for you. If only it were as easy for me. If only the right path was always clear. I've always struggled for control over my passions. I've always been too quick to anger, too quick to get involved. My instructors constantly berated me for it. I've often dreamed that I might be able to confront Darth Malak myself. I dream I can use all this power I have to kill him and stop all the death and destruction. I just think about all the evil that the Sith have caused, and I get so furious. Yet we are told that these feelings are the path to the dark side.
There's a line at the end of that first thing she said. Something about it being complicated or it not always being clear, I think is what she said, something like that. And the thought I was having, I'm really missing Veilguard's ability to pause, like, cutscene conversations and things at the press of a button and then just hit play again. I really appreciated that from that game. But I was thinking, my first thought was, oh, she's an overthinker too. And my second thought was, oh, poor Bastila, you should see how long I spend deciding on these stupid dialogue options. It may become evident very quickly that things aren't always as clear to me as they might seem. Maybe I should have chosen the struggle dialogue. Trying to figure out what number 1 means. Thinks about all the evil that the Sith have caused, and she gets so furious. We're told that these feelings are the path to the dark side. You're saying you don't believe in the corruption of the dark side. Maybe she'll clarify?
I don't know. Would the power I use to kill Darth Malak be too tempting to keep using? Would I become the kind of evil I want to destroy? The very thought that I could become as evil as Malak, I just can't fathom it. It just doesn't seem possible. I mean, how could I... No. Wait, I'm sorry. I shouldn't even be asking you this. The Jedi teachings are clear. Who am I to question them? And even worse, who am I to try and make you question them?
This is the first time in this whole game, I think, I've seen there only be one dialogue option where it's not just like, there's nothing else to ask this person, so you click leave or whatever. It's just, what?
These are dangerous thoughts. The indulgence of a vain mind. Please, forget I ever mentioned this. Let's just return to our mission.
Oh yeah, if only the right path was always clear, is what she said, and I was like, oh, you're an overthinker. Now I'm thinking I probably should have chosen the struggle option just because of that one sentence. Because in a meta sense, I definitely struggle. I definitely overthink, and the right path is not always clear. But it's not that the good path isn't always clear or whatever, although maybe sometimes with companions, but in general, the good path is generally clear. But maybe not the right path in terms of my own decision making. Obviously. It's evidenced by the fact that I just spent, what, like 10 minutes on a single dialogue? To be fair, we were talking philosophy for some of that, but still. This is Juhani. Did I misclick before when I was checking her stealth? When I was checking everybody's belts, I was like, I think Juhani's got some pretty decent stealth, and then I clicked on her and it was like a 2. I must have misclicked and clicked on one of the other skills instead. Because she definitely has a 6 in stealth. Or a 6 plus dex, so her stealth is actually even higher. What the hell was I looking at? Interesting. Her intelligence is higher than her wisdom. She's already got 10 in both of her only class skills. So I was thinking about putting points into something else, but trying to figure out what. I've got a few people I've got demolition points in now. Maybe computer use? We'll start chipping away at. Force resistance honestly seems like a pretty good thing to put on all the Jedi companions. Force power, force aura, force shield, force valor, night valor, burst of speed, energy resistance, force resistance. Interesting. If I remember correctly, she has the lowest will save out of the 3 of us who are Jedi. Don't know if that's necessarily the same thing, but force resistance still seems reasonable to add to her first. It is the lowest, but only by 1 point. Now, what was I doing on this planet? Ah, right. into a Twi'lek.
Ikukuno no ba
Greetings,
mulira tikun.
May I take a
Tonghit
moment of your
kun
time for a
chunting.
question?
Ne boboje mata de punage. Dolpi kikiuana.
Go ahead.
Ci gratulo da
In
bograshi
Jerusalem.
oneon kompa chintono mochuba.
We already talked to you about this.
Ita kun. Ita patka chi kun ita
Yeah, we know. We went through all this already. I guess he doesn't recognize me in Jedi robes. That must be it. There's a stowaway on my ship by the name of Sasha. This is most exciting news, Sentient. You certain of this? I mean, she was last time I saw her, but she's damn good at hiding, so... Come on, give the kid. Yes, I am. She only speaks a smattering of Mandalorian, but I was able to figure it out. You've convinced me, Sentient, that your stowaway is indeed the one I seek. Would you allow me to see her? See, this is the sort of, like, meta dialogue overthinking aside. This would be the sort of situation where I get closest to quote-unquote struggling, I guess. It's like, on the one hand, he has a master, which means that her dad's probably pretty rich. But also, I'm doing okay for money at the moment. I do like not extorting desperate people. So, you know, certainly I'll bring you to my ship. As soon as there might be a reward anyway. Let's go there now. I'm most anxious to see her. Though you have aged, young Sentient, I do believe you are indeed the one I seek. I'm here to return you to your father. I see that Natai Sankari was correct about your linguistic difficulties. I'm positive that your parents can assist you with that.
Kipuna, bonana kichu.
Calm yourself, child. I will take you home.
Dong abuk shami nonok.
I should have refreshed myself. It's been too long since I've done the vocabulary flashcards. I do remember. Nah, bads. I don't remember what Nagissan is, but I remember Lesfa is safe. Or home. Same difference, I guess. Yep, Bristog is ship. Lesfa is safe, I guess.
Tong ki ba non tontek. Selima wanga kun bikin.
Thank you for your assistance, Sentient. I'm sure the girl's parents will be most appreciative of your efforts. I'm gonna have to teach them her language. Did it not just say journal entry added? Or maybe it said journal updated. I guess it did say updated because...
On it. Damn!
Right, still impossible. I went the wrong way again. Jeez. Bill's got something else.
How can I help?
I'd like to talk about what you said before, about giving in to your emotions.
Yes, I did end that quite abruptly, didn't I? Perhaps a master could have addressed my questions with the proper wisdom, but I never should have brought it up here, not with you. Part of my purpose on this mission was to guide you in the way of the light, to help you avoid the temptations of the dark side. But I fear I've failed in that task. I don't
I'm
think
not
I'm
evil,
the proper Jedi to guide
No.
you. I am no master. You should have remained with the Council.
I mean, I'm not evil yet, though it doesn't seem much like you failed to me. Why do you say that?
The fact of the matter is, I have never possessed much skill at controlling myself. With the bond that joins us, it seems I have even less. You have maintained the path of the light side, but it has been in spite of my influence, not because of it. It's increasingly obvious I am unable to guide you properly.
Oof. Oh, you see that too? I don't need you anymore. You're doing your best, I'm sure.
That's kind of you to say, but I think the evidence speaks for itself. I think I may have made a very big mistake. I simply hope that you are not the one who pays the price, ultimately, for the fact that I can't help you enough.
Maybe we could help each other.
That's a kinder response than I deserve. And I can see there is wisdom in your words. Perhaps you can help me. And I will try to help you if I can. Hopefully this will all work out for the both of us. And for the sake of the mission.
Got it. I can teach you to have a sense of humor. And you can teach me to play politics with the Jedi Council. Mutually beneficial arrangement.
Yikukun jidabad kachikun it achuta. Jidabad one muchashakfach.
Every time I talk to this guy, I see more and more why he talks about himself rambling. He does. He really does. Alright. Let's see. What am I selling here? I sell all of these. I can get them back again. I can sell that. I'm finally going to sell the stun baton. I hung on to it in case it came in handy, but it hasn't, so... I did say I could sell both heavy blasters, I think, because I replaced them with the Mandalorian pistols. I think this one. Kind of tempted to sell Davik's visor just because anybody who can wear it either doesn't use a blaster or already has improved power blast. We'll sell the droid light plating. Oh, then corrected. It wasn't Jurgen Kalta's carbine, it was Jurgen Kalta's assault rifle. I need to remember that if I find gear that boosts repair ability, I should grab it because of me being the only one to be able to do the memory core stuff on HK. Oh, 7,000 for the infiltrator gloves. I was about to say those look pretty good, but damn. Sorry, I muted because I had to sneeze again. Because that's expensive too. Utility belt. Create a computer, demolitions, repair, and security. That's tempting just to have it. But do I want to spend over half of my credits on it? I'm making a note of it via screenshot. Another thing I want to do while we're on Dantooine, because I think it was last week. Yeah, I think it was last week. I had my stream title, but as Looking for Crystals, because I mixed up the location of that the ruins. Then I meant to go back there, and then we never did. I don't actually know where it is. But they talked about lightsaber crystals. Not gonna lie, I'm mostly hoping I can get one of every color. Are my priorities out of whack? Probably. But, you know. Actually, I don't even know how many colors there are, so for all I know, I might already have one of every color, but... Not gonna lie, I kind of hope not. Like, surely there's a green one, right? Also, after Callow and his dudes and all the sand people, I won't lie, I'm a little less concerned about the Kath Hounds. We're about to find out if that's a mistake. Hey, Juby Websty, welcome in. Can I call you Juby? Because I'm pretty sure I just butchered the hell out of your name. I don't remember what Sentinels get, but the two of us are about to, like, jump through the air, I think. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that's extra satisfying. Both of us doing it. That's really cool looking. Jude Webster. That makes sense. Jude. Gotcha.
That is what a Jedi can do. So be it.
Oh yeah, we survived that way better. Going pretty well. Oh shit. Sorry, I just looked at the time and realized that it is 7 minutes until 4 a.m. That happens to me every week. I even backed up my stream time by an hour so that I could stream for as long as usual and not go quite as late. And it did not work. I just ended up streaming longer. Guessing one of these I didn't go all the way down probably leads to... I mostly play story-based RPGs. Sometimes I do some like strategy, sandbox, crafting type games. When I don't have a game currently going, a lot of times I default to Minecraft. I regularly get lost in case my current running around aimlessly wasn't evidence of that. Try here first. Nope. No, I think I basically got to the end of that path. FPS mostly. Never really got very much into FPS games. Something about the perspective of first person in general. I don't even know if I know how to like describe it, but like a perspective thing. Like I feel like I've got blinders on playing first person in games.
What is it?
Yes. I like to play COD. Stopped playing it because it's getting a lot toxic. So it's like me. Only just getting? I was sort of under the impression that that was kind of always the vibe. Was it not? Everybody doesn't like FPS games. I'm stuck again. Thanks for following. Appreciate that. Oh. Oh, God damn it, she did it again.
Hello?
Did I? I guess for a second, because I was trying to figure out what Bastila was doing. You got me, though. That's mostly there so that if my cat likes to get up on my desk, and for a while he was somehow managing to hit the hotkey that I used to mute my mic, and he would hit it and I wouldn't notice. So it's that redemption is mostly there so that if my cat mutes my mic and I don't realize it, somebody can let me know. But you got me, because I was not. I was like, wait, am I muted? What? I was about to say, is Bastila really? You can see enemies so far away.
Let's make this quick.
She almost got herself killed there. Good grief. I think this is the droid of that one lady.
Thank you for saving me, Master Jedi. I am C-842, a personal assistant droid.
Why were the cat hounds attacking you?
Who knows? They are beasts and have been very aggressive of late. I am sorry if I seem a bit abrupt, but I must be moving along. I am rather in a hurry.
Where are you going to?
Not so much as where I am going to, but where I am going away from. I'm afraid my owner became a bit too attached to me. Obsessed, even. She tried to treat me as her dead husband. It was not healthy for her.
Oh. Yeah, I wondered about that. She seemed a little bit excessively attached, shall we say? All the time?
You don't want to know.
Probably not.
She is obsessed. She rarely sees other people and appears to be fixated on me as her husband. She was becoming more and more insular. I thought it best that I leave. She may meet other real people this way. In fact, that was the reason I came here and sought out those cat hounds.
You sought them out?
I think it would be best if I were no longer a factor. She would meet new people. Living people, please. Will you destroy me?
I don't want to destroy him, though. But also, I don't really want to send him back to her, because I don't think that's good for either of them. Why is the only no option you should go back to her? I'm confused. Not daily. I'm live every Monday night, 9 p.m. Eastern time. So, like, whatever time 7 hours ago was for you. Every week. And every once in a while, I get in another stream during the week, usually around the same time. But that's sort of just as my schedule allows. Monday night, I'm here every single week. Or, I'm here on Monday every single week. That sentence came out weird, but you get what I mean, I hope. And I have been playing KOTOR entirely on stream, so you're someone who gets invested in stories like I do, fear not, because I'm not progressing the story offline at all. I actually just recently started playing Greedfall to give myself something else to play off stream so I wouldn't be tempted to play this off stream. Also, I think I'm definitely gonna have to wrap it up soon, not just because it's 4 o'clock in the morning, but because I'm starting to have trouble with words. Not just speaking them, but also apparently understanding them. Trying to figure out the essential difference between 1 and 3. So 1 is fine, I'll destroy you and tell her why you did it. Or 3, I'll destroy you and tell her you're still out there. I don't want to destroy him, but if one of these is an option to basically make him be like, wait, no, never mind, then don't. I want to go with that. But I can't figure out if one of those options is supposed to be basically that. Actually, I'm really curious. Also, I said Juby first, and then I said Jube. Feel free to correct me. I'm guessing Jube, but feel free to correct me if I'm still mispronouncing it. I'm curious how you stumbled across the channel, if FPS games are more your thing. Usually, when new people find me with games like this, it's because they're a fan of the game, and there aren't many people, I guess, streaming story-based games from 2003 these days. Especially not as a first playthrough. But, just curious if you feel like sharing. Because I can't figure out if one of these, like, okay, I'll destroy you options is basically like a fake out, I'm gonna go with no. Because I don't really want to destroy him. I don't want to make him go back to her, but I don't want to destroy him either. No, you could go back to her, unfortunately, because that's the only no option I get.
But why?
He's lonely and needs your support.
You're right. How could I be so selfish? I must not think only of myself, but of how it affects her. She must be frantic. And if she lost me, she'd be devastated. I must return then. It is my duty.
I feel like I just gaslit him. Because he was thinking about her. In fact, he specifically said he thought it would be better for her if she didn't have him to obsess over, so she'd, like, get out and meet people and stuff, and it would be healthier for her. But that response makes me feel like I just gaslit him into thinking he was being selfish. I don't think he was. I feel a little bad about that, but okay. Oh. I think I might have just found my cave entrance, though. Last little back uphealed since so eager to go pick another fight. And says, can a microwave be gaslit, or do we simply press its buttons? I mean, you have a certain point there, I will say. I suppose you could say, I feel like I found the guilt trip button that I didn't know was there. Well, this is definitely a cave. See how tough these things are. So I can't even see them yet. Yes.
What can I do?
It even turns the combat sounds down and they're so loud. Who others? I have a lot of antidotes, I think. Can fix this. Maybe. Okay. Not. Even the game has gotten tired.
Yes. What is it? You shall fall here. So be it.
Oh, I think we found the crystals. I found myself actually using my antidote kits for the very first time. Oh, ooh, pretty. Interesting. These fragile eggs could be easily destroyed, snuffing out the innocent life within. I mean, as long as they don't hatch on me, I don't really care. Fire lightsaber crystal. Hang on. I want to see what kind of crystals it's giving me. Blue. Okay. Yes, I know, it's very, very stereotypically goody two-shoes of me not squish the bug eggs. To be fair, I did invade their home. Like I said, as long as they don't hatch on me, don't really care. I'm happy to let them have their life. Your internet sucks. Oh, well, welcome back. I don't know how long you were out for. Did you hear my answer to your question about streaming daily? I'm happy to repeat myself if you didn't, but also, if you did, there's no reason to. Durasteel bonding ally. I don't remember what weapon that's for. Melee weapons? Okay, just checking. I think I've gotten all the crystal formations I can. Oh, maybe I didn't. Wait a second. Pretty sure I harvested both of those. Do they come back? Oh, your message got blocked because I've had a lot of people advertising their Discords in chat, and that's not allowed, so I just auto-blocked the term. Also, I don't usually add people I don't know, but thanks though. Okay, I feel like I'm tripping because I was just about to say I think I got all of the crystal formations, but then this one popped up, and then that one, which I could have sworn I had already harvested. Because then I was wondering if they, like, refilled, if I able to, like, go back and harvest more crystals from the same, like, patch. But now they're not appearing anymore. Aha! See, I knew it had to be a green one at least. Got another yellow. Construction. Robot crystals mined on Femis. And apparently also on Dantooine. Produces a clearly defined blade that I can easily focus on. Founder. This crystal was mined in a far orbit asteroid. Oops. Didn't realize that the kitty cat had escaped the cat cam. But here he is. There we go. Our orbit asteroid circling the Alderaan system produces a volatile lightsaber beam that pulses on impact, discharging part of its energy into an opponent. Interesting. Got 1 yellow, 2 rubat, 1 green, 1 bonder, and 1 blue. I mean, pretty good harvest, I'm not gonna lie. We were waiting to see if they were gonna like respawn, because I swear the crystal formation is like reformed at least once. Well, I guess it would only be once, but well, also I'm a little surprised I can return to the Ebon Hawk from here. Not complaining though. Oh, I just triggered entry to the ship. Wait, oops. I fumbled the shit out of all of that. Accidentally spun around in a circle and walked right back off the ship again. +1 attack, +1 damage. Nice. On hit properties, stun, DC 10. 25% for 2 rounds. Pretty low DC, but still. Don't know anything about... Need to go? Catch up. Alright, Ulrich, thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a good rest of your day, because isn't it like 10:20 a.m. for you or something like that? You're not going to miss much. I am basically trying out my pretty new shiny rocks, and then I'm going to need to call it for tonight too, because holy shit, I'm tired. I don't really know anything about how criticals work in this game. I don't know. Hi. I have been wanting to play around with the double-bladed lightsaber. Make it green. Attack +1, damage +1. Oh, interesting. Okay, so you can't put 2 of the same crystal on it, I guess. That one's too honey. Assuming that massive critical is like now that I'm thinking about it, extra damage to a critical hit. I think it makes more sense to put that one on Juhani's because you can get a critical with a 19 or 20. Oh wait, not the one I was thinking of. For some reason I was thinking it was a massive critical one. attack bonus 3, which I did because of the offhand. Ones. Yeah, okay, critical threat 19 to 20. Double plus 2 to 12. Okay, that makes sense. I'm gonna remove that one. Vassal's lightsaber does more damage. So I'll still give Yuhani the other Rubat crystal for the +1 damage. I'm just gonna move the one with the crazy critical. Over to my new double-bladed one that I'm going to try out for a little while. Give her the 25% chance to stun. He likes to use flurry a lot anyway, so I guess technically that's twice the chances. Okay, 7 to 25. Plus 12 and plus 14 to hit. Three to 13. Oh, I'm guessing the short lightsaber is balanced, maybe? Something to make it even on the offhand chance to hit. I don't think it's my skills because the two-weapon thing is, I think, supposed to be... Yeah, it's either two weapons or double-bladed weapons, so... I guess, arguably, it's overall slightly less damage. Like, it's the same minimum damage, but it's less maximum, if I'm thinking of this right. Where, like, if I get one hit with each, and I'm dual wielding, then it would be a 7 to 36 damage? Or is it 7 to 25 here? I guess. But also double-bladed lightsabers are cool, so it gets bonuses just for that. Hang on, we gotta do that a couple more times. That's fun. Hey. Stop. Almost done, okay? I'll get you some crunchies. One last thing I think I need to do. I won't lie, I could be partially just deluding myself into procrastinating and playing a little bit longer. But I think I need to go ahead and go to Kashyyyk because I'm a little afraid I'm gonna forget which planet I was supposed to be going to next. Oh, we've got another vision. Oh, right. I forgot that happened when we went to Tatooine too.
Another vision. The Force is guiding us, helping us retrace the steps of Malak and his old master, leading us ever closer to the Star Forge. Kashyyyk is a lush but simple and undeveloped world. I would not have expected to find the alien technology of a star map here.
It looked like the star map was on the first floor.
The Wookiees of Kashyyyk make their home high among the Rosha branches. Only their bravest warriors dare to descend into the forbidding depths of the forest. If the star map is located far beneath us on the planet's surface, as our vision seems to suggest, it's unlikely the Wookiees even know of its existence. No doubt things will become more clear once we discover the star map's location.
I know. I keep thinking of things I need to do
Hey there.
before I forget.
What can I do for you?
I sold all of my security bikes.
No problem. Anything else?
It's
No problem. Anything?
probably be a week before I come back, and I definitely won't remember.
No problem. Anything? No. Anything? No problem. Any? Nope. Anything else? Nope. Anything else? Sorry, I don't have one handy right.
Okay. Sadly, I can procrastinate no longer. It is like 2 hours past when I should have gone to bed. But thank you guys very much for hanging out with me. I had a great deal of fun, as always. I don't know if I'll end up doing a midweek stream this week As usual, I'll put it on the Discord though. I will drop that in chat just in case there's anybody hanging around who's not on there yet and would like to be. You're very welcome. Thanks for hanging out with me. That's what really makes it fun, honestly. Yes, very much appreciate you guys. I hope you have an excellent week. I might find a time to squeeze in a midweek stream just because I'm very curious about Kashik. But we'll have to see how it goes. I've got a lot of stuff to do this week. Either way, as usual, I'll let you know on the Discord if I do. Not, see you guys next Monday. Have a fantastic week. Take care of yourselves. Be kind to each other. And I will... Nothing else. See you guys Monday.